ここお姉さんのキッズチャンネルへようこそ Welcome to my Coco's Kids Channel where everything is wholesome すべての放送が汚いとか下品とか言われているキリュウココお姉さんだけどこうしたとっても健全な子供番組もできるんだよ。今日はお姉さんのハッピーハッピーファームで一緒に英語を勉強していこうね。Here in my happy happy farm, you can learn English with me with these cute animals. Oh, you can hear them now. 声が聞こえてきたよ。さあ、一緒に歌おうね。どんな動物さんたちがいるのかな？ Oh my Coco had a farm, E-I-E-I-O And on her farm she had a duck, E-I-E-I-O With a here and a there, here, there, everywhere Oh my Coco had a farm,
Testing, 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 testing.
楽しいね。
Good. Oh shit, Coco, what are you doing there? We're not there. We just took way too long, and I didn't have that looping. Okay, my bad. My bad. I goofed there. All right, let's go do our Genshin dailies. My Discord is dying. Oh. Oh, I don't have internet there, but I have internet here. What the fuck? Okay. Why am I missing internet on this? Okay, alright, we have our internet back. That's weird. Sorry for losing internet for a sec there. Yoink. Sorrow. I slightly pulled the cord loose there. My bad. Alright. Hey, how's everybody doing? Sorry for the long delay. I had to come up with creative solutions to problems, but we'll be playing our dailies. After our dailies, we will be watching Solo, a Star Wars story, as well as probably the first couple episodes of Obi-Wan as well. See how we figure that one out as well. All right. I'm a little confused. What? Ah, it's only 12 minutes long. That's why. Why did my Streamlabs OBS get so... Also, if anyone out there has any idea how to set up, like, a filter or key on things so that I can, like, green screen over it or blur it out, specifically on, like, my browser or something, that would be really cool. You know, I don't plan to, like, look at 18 plus shit whilst I'm on or, you know, other stuff, but it would just be a nice extra layer of safety on the stream itself. So hopefully there's something out there. Miguel No Aim. Wait, there is a chat. Like. That would be quite cool. So, this event, 3 days left to run it. Is it hard is the question. We'll first fight. Well, today's Thursday, so there's no new bosses, so we'll just run the new. We'll run the new domain a few times. We'll see what the quest is and either do it tonight or... Oh, wait, I gotta make room. Flat attack, if nothing else. Ugh. Defense. Yuck. Do kind of wish they all spawned at once. HP percentage. Eek. Nice.
見切りました。
はびこりなさい。いってるで。やっと海のちぎりよ。はっそれ。ご助力を。
逃げ道はありません。
花火に
Kitty Goblet. Ah, good substats, but terrible main stats. Why?
ご安心を。
裁きのいかず。
痛くしちゃうかも。痛い。私のお家にいらっ言ってるで。金魚やで。
無我の境地。ひゅっひゅっふっふったっとっ。
One more. Good substats on both of those. And this circlet could be good. Let's find out if it is. It added flat attack. That's terrible.
ご助力を覚えたわよ。知識をあなたに。
見切りました。
祭りの開始や。
裁きのいかずち。稲光、すなわち永遠なり。はっふっふっふっやっ
ソーランド行こ。はびこりなさい。さか。
Got them all. So now I guess we do our comms, and then we go do what is it? This could be good. Do our commissions, and then we do this new quest. And let's see the quest first. Ah, flat defense. Yuck. Terrible. Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
全身ポカポカで気持ちええわ。浮いとるみたい。
Oh, he's just sleeping. Very strange. Ah, it's one of these. Sweet. Clear these pretty quick because the quest is not too long. Alright, Hajanan. The Outlander. You have us at a disadvantage. Should probably just make sure that my chat bot is up and functioning as well. Alright, cool. Like a good opportunity. So you're gonna give me tablets to buff me? Okay. Three consecutive challenge rounds during the brewing development stages. Each challenge round requires you to defeat opponents. Okay. Shock boiling device will automatically activate for 20 seconds. Potential medicine effects. Potent buffs for a fixed duration. Each combat round will have different medicinal effects. Use them well and end combat effectively and quickly. Cool. Oh, so it wants me to use Dendro and Electro. They're testing. Well, Dendro and Electro means we should grab these.
Oh, 見切りました。
覚えたわよ。私のお家に。
天へと前。せい。は。は。と。せい。だ。ふ。ふ。と。もっと泣きわめく。裁きの雷。
ご助力を。
風よ。は。やっ身の程を知れ
New shock boiled brew.
はあ知識はあなたに
逃げ道はありますせいはせいはせいは図が高いぞ
はびこりなさい
無我の境地はっそこはっはっ
痛くしちゃうかもこれこそが知恵
その程度とせいはっだせい雑魚ども裁きの雷
覚えたわよソーランの憩い
稲光すなわち永遠なりへったふん
はびこりなさい失速です
属性を見下ろさんせい君ごとき僕を直視逃げ道はありませんここより弱滅の時
Ah! Thunder and water. Okay. Show me, Raiden. I don't really see a reason to change up at this stage. Why not?
知識はあなたにもいたご助力を
風よ颯颯せいや礼をわきまえる虫けらが
やっ
見切りました。稲光すなわち永遠なり。たせ
ご安心を覚えたわよ。私のお家にいら
天へと前はっはっはっとはっはっとはっせいはっはっはっ
Wow, that guy is tanky as hell.
ご助力をありくれいなさい。
裁きの雷無我の境地。
痛くしちゃうかも。これこそが知恵の伝道。ソーランの遺骨
逃げ道はあります。
風よ笑えとはっ身の程を知れはっ
私のお家にいらっしゃ
裁きの雷稲光すなわち永遠なり。
属性を見下ろさんせいはっはやて君ごとき僕を直視
これこそが知恵の伝道。覚え
逃げ道はありません。無我の境地。はっはっはっやっストップ。
A lot of damage. Perspicacious. Wait, perspicacious brew. Okay. Wants me to use you, which I will gladly oblige. But I'm not.
私のお家にいらっしゃい。はびこご助力を
見切りました。
はっとだせいはっはっとふっせいはっもっと泣きわめてこれではっと
逃げ道はあります。
ソーランの遺骨これこそが知恵の伝道。
天へと前やっはっはっ身の程を知れ
So many swirls.
せい手合わせしようじゃないか
裁きの雷
覚えたわよ。私のお家にいらご安心を
風よ死にたいゆかとだ図が高いぞ
逃げ道はありません。高よ差し
それやっ痛くしちゃうかも。
久々の獲物。
これこそが知恵の伝道。
裁きの雷
ご助力手強いです
高よ写真を起こせ。
身の程を知れ
見切りました。
is it
稲
just
光
fun, those two?
すなわち永遠なり。
It's kind of nuts.
せい久々の獲物。やっ
はびこりなさい。私のお家に
裁きの雷
と
Oh,
せいはっ君ごとき僕を直視する気か
逃げ道はありません。無我の境地。高よ
gosh, that was tanky. She is really tanky. Is impressive. Check. Okay, sweet. $15K should be more than enough to clear that event. Thermal differentiation, eh? Alright, first round. Fire and ice and water? Okay. Is Ayaka? Yeah, that's nice and all, but... on the other hand... we also have Ganyu. This game is something else. Hey, what's up, Wispy? How you doing, man? How was your escape to Dark and Darker? Are you fulfilled now, or are you left empty now that you have to wait for it to come back? So long. It was amazing. Was it as good for you as it was for Dark and Darker? You're empty again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Wispy. I can't make the devs like put their game in early access like they should. You know. I can't convince them of that. You have to go back. Wait, Wispy, in 5 days we have the new Marauders wipe. You can play that. They honestly should have put the game in early access really early, but they're dumb, so they didn't. Because, like, I think the bigger problem about them not putting the game in early access is that they are really putting off what's got to be a really big decision, which is how the fuck... No, I know, but, like, they're kind of just, like, really putting in the game in crisis when they really should. Because They're putting off the question of how the fuck do they intend to monetize that game. Is that game going to be free to play? Is that game going to be a games as a service? What is it? All of those questions they are just putting off for the sake of like, yeah, you know, it's just a temporary play test, you know? But realistically, they need to answer that question already, because it's going to determine if the game's going to have a massive player base or a small player base. Because, you know, you've got like what, like you got a couple tens of thousands of people in these playtests. But like, let's be honest, half of those people will go away. Will go away if the game is not free. Like, we all know, and it's nothing. That's no like knock against Dark and Darker itself, right? It's fine, whatever. I'm sure they'll do a good job on the final product, but the reality is they're not going to have that massive player base once they sell it. You would buy it if they sold it for $1,000. I think you would be miserable if you bought it for $1,000 because there would be like 3 people playing it, and I know all 3 of them. They would have no server uptime either. But they really need to just like bite the bullet, decide what they're actually doing with it. You know? They've got to make up their damn minds already what it's going to be, and if it's going to be anything at all. The PvE itself is enough. Yeah, honestly, I would not mind. Like, I know for some reason these games are obsessed with it's always got to be PvP, but like, why can't we have like a dedicated PvE mode? Like, think of it like scav runs in Tarkov. You know, like set something up like that where it's just like, hey, you're broke, do a loot run against, you know, just the dungeon itself. You know, don't put like any of the really good loot there, you know, limit what you get, but basically you can just do like PvE runs to like kit yourself out, or PvP runs. Like something like that would be pretty cool. It'd be a nice way to improve the game, because I don't know, sometimes it feels good. But that's because the game's nowhere near finished. But it should definitely be in early access. Man, I saw someone glitched out a really nice, well-kitted gun earlier today on Shoreline, and it was glitched so that I could not pick it up. I was very sad about that. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna take this voodoo, take this foregrip on this, all. Nope. No such luck. Oh, almost hit 30,000 there. But like Marauders, Dark and Darker needs more internal customization. I don't really like the itemization being just, it's Diablo. You know, they've got to get training and talents and skills done already. Like, they have to do that, because otherwise it's just not a deep enough game. Want Dendro and Electro. Oh, that's Raiden. That's Nahida. You know what? We'll bring Kazuha with us, too. Kazuha's pretty good at gathering. And then we'll bring Kokomi.
あなたに
Gosh, should we wait for these guys? Holy shit.
いざ行こう風を知れや
ご助力を覚えたわよ。
ここより弱滅の時よ見切りました。
はびこりなさい。私のお家にいらっしゃい。よっ覚えたわよ。
それそこ道は散らまく惜しみ
裁きの雷無我の境地。
Also, almost maxed out all my merchants in Tarkov. Just need 2 more levels and I am there.
はびこりなさい。知識をあなたにも。失策で。ソーランの一個。
Fucking interrupts. Holy shit.
風よ雲が借りなくと風の
ここより弱滅の時見切りましたよっ
はびこりなさい。これこそが知恵の伝。ご安心を。
はっそれもみちは散らまく惜しみ
一緒に踊りましょう。
風よ
Oh, I
こ
fucked
れ
that
は
up.
稲光すなわち永遠なり逃げ道はありません。一緒に踊りましょう。
全部丸見えね。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
これから見切りました無我の境地。
Wow. That was rough. So wants me to go fire? Okay. I guess Yomiya, you. Got wrecked that round.
ソーランの
裁きの雷
風を知れはっしっ
火の用心。やっほらやっ
逃げ道はありません。
いざ風の歌雲の行くごと風の行く先を
ここより弱滅の時裁きの雷
や風よはっ
ご安心を。
そこだと雲が借りなくとき風の
見切りました。
気ぃつけるで。祭りの開始や。
あるもみちは知らなく惜しみ
裁きの雷稲光すなわち永遠なりヤバドの戦火のように
Your enemy is ridiculously tanky.
そこだ雲が借りなくとき風の赴
見切りました。
火のや今のなし。
逃げ道はありません。無我の境地。そこ。
ご助力を。
風を知れ風の歌雲の行くごと
裁きの雷
花火に。
ここより弱滅の時
Yeah, at least caught up to the 10k, but wow. Water and Dendro. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
ついてこいなんて言ってない
いたこんちゃん様。これこそが知恵。ご安心を。
天へと前ふっせいはっやふっはっと風がことふっはっ礼をわきまえる虫けらが
見切りました。
はびこりなさい。
遊んであげようか。無我の境地。
Wow, good tank a lot. Holy shit.
裁きの
覚えたわよ。知識はあなたにソーランドイ。
やったへいこれでどうだ
あなたも一緒に踊りたいの。逃げ道はありません。稲光すなわち永遠なり。あなたも一緒に踊りたいの。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。めまいが。ご助力を。
一緒に踊りましょう。
属性を見下ろす
あなたも一緒に踊りたいの。
せ図が高いぞ
無我の境地。やっ一緒に踊りましょう。見切りました。
これこそが知恵の伝道。痛くしちゃご安心。これからあれ狂いなさい。はっ覚えたわよ。
風よはっせはっせはっ礼をわきまえる虫け
ここより弱滅の時。一緒に踊りましょう。
はびこりなさい。
あなたも一緒に踊りたい
知識
の。
を。
Jeez, barely got to 15k in that fight. Holy shit. That was ridiculous. Probably should have brought Hu Tao. I think because Hu Tao can just grind through that. Okay, let's see what we've got. Water and fire. Alright, alright. We'll bring Hu Tao this time. A double Hydro, see what happens.
逃げ道はあります。歌よにとなれ。こん
よっほっやっほっよっ表現のチャン
股間を
おいおよっおい行こうやっほーご助力を深海の加護はっはっほっ行きましょうやっ
裁きの雷。
さあお行こうよっほっいってらっしゃい
サリウル逃げ道はありません。無我の境地。
I'm halfway done. Okay, cool. We're on big monsters though.
見切りました。動く。
おい表現のチャン
この剣はわかるかい。逃げ道はありません。
はっおよっ
股間奥義。稲光すなわち永遠なり。裁きの雷。せっ
おいさあいってらっしゃい
無我の境地。逃げ道はありません。よっと
Wow. I got at least back up to 5k there. Alright. Oh. Electro. Ah. It wants me to bring Raiden. Shocked. Shocked, I say. Alright, we'll bring Ganyu, Raiden, Yomiya, and Kazuha. Why not, right?
遊んであげよう。
風の赴くままに。
この仕事は排除するべきですね。部内者禁止。見切りました。
はっはっ。いざもみちが散らまく惜しみ。
逃げ道は
ご安心を。
相関化粧元王帝君のために。
はっはっはっ。風の雲の行くごと。風
見切りました。
風を知れ。
風雪の縮図。部内者禁止。
手強い。ご安心を。
裁きの雷。
お道が散らまく惜しみ。風の
相関化粧瑠璃のように落ちなさい。
はっはっはっ。
ご助力を。
逃げ道はあります。お触り禁止。
風を知れ。風の雲の行くごと。風の
この仕事は排除するべきですね。部内者禁止。裁きの雷。
風よ。はっ。
稲光すなわち永遠なり。はっへっふんはっやっへ逃げ道は
マイル借りなく時。風の赴くままに。
Thought we'd get over that 15k threshold there. Physical damage. Physical damage. Physical damage. Interesting. We'll bring Zong for this one.
見切りました。粉々よ兵糧のようにうなれ。へいそれよっわめきなさい。
Gosh, that was terrible.
天道ここにあり。岩山八九。
よっそれ粉々よ。
天道万象。難攻不落。
憲兵王は立つ。やっ決闘せよ。
揺らぐことなし。天道ここにあり。
ご安心を。
逃げ道はあります。
岩山八九。
早くやっはっそこそれ
天道万象。
ここより弱滅の時。やっ見切りました。
天道ここにあり。難攻不落。
ご助力を。
兵糧のようにうなれわめきなさい。決闘せよそれよっ逃げ道はありません。稲光すなわち永遠なり。そこ
天道万象。
Oh, that was trouble. Oh, well, we got the 3 stars on each one, if nothing else. But man. Eula is not good in that format. Definitely not good in that format. differential was nuts. Gotta go talk to Hajanad. We did it. Problem solved. And call that a large sum of Mora. Dietary demands are modest. Shawarma wrap. You didn't get it. We'll treat you to a meal. Well, that was easy. Our mentor should notice. Problem solved. So it's Yellen's birthday. And flaming stems. Nice. Touring light ship.
裁きの怒り。覚えたわよ。これこそが知恵の源。ご安心を。行くで。見切りました。無我の境地。
Nice.
逃げ道はあります。
Ah, smack the weasel, eh? back to Sumeru. King of Invokers. Ah, this guy needs a picture, doesn't he? Aren't you writing a card game? How will this be applied to your novel, me beating slimes? Little duel. Alright, comms complete. Present spent. Let's collect the expedition. And we can go do our Apex dailies.
星と深淵無事今日の依頼を達成し星と深淵
Fire that up. Let's see. I apologize for all the tabs, folks. There are a lot of them. Quite a few tabs, one might say. How is it I typed the word Apex and Apex Legends is not the first thing that's there? Just seems silly. Ash, get a top 1 finish. No. Crafting Harvester. No. Kills or assists. Maybe. Store the range elves. Yeah, why not? Oh, to play as Ash, do we? Ah, states. Where is the map cut off?
AKA Kylie, the body corrodes to Viper, but a polished mind cleans.
I keep my squad mates insulated.
Oh, probably say that I'm lying. Hold up. My bad, gents.
Recharging shields.
Bogey here.
That was weird. The audio left in me. With the audio? What the hell? Shot?
Setting a fence. Fence them in, fence them out. Just topping up the time to bind you.
Day-Day, I got snared.
Recharging shields. Time to bind you.
Nice.
Charging up my shields.
I'm fencing. Fence is complete. Not so fast. Time to bind you.
Recharging shields.
Ow.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Oh shit. Being attacked from behind? Realize that. Oh, what? I just.
These bonds aren't easily broken.
Recharging shields.
Recharging shields.
Bogey here.
Tearing away. Just don't help my shield.
I'm sorry you lost, but look on the bright side. I won.
Finding them. The circuit's complete. Recharging my shields.
Block 3, launching missiles.
These ties bind. Just topping up my shields.
Charging up my shields.
Setting a fence. Anyone passes through here, we'll know. Target spotted. Far.
My gosh. What the fuck is this?
Recharging shields.
Why is the. Why does the game run so bad?
Putting down the fence. Fence them in, fence them out.
Hear that? After charging up my shields.
Recharging my shield. The enemy is here. I'm fencing. Phase tear ready. Put you in a bind.
It was nice of the game to
I'm
not
sorry
hit the
you
reload
lost,
button
but
for
look
me.
on the bright side.
Okay.
I won.
What's going on?
Recharging shields.
2 of them.
Recharging shields.
What?
Looks like I pulled a fast one on you, amigo.
What? Wait. It's connected there?
Defense is complete. Just topping off my shields.
What the actual fuck? Okay, I'm apparently not. What the?
Did you like my moves? My grapple is very useful.
I could not zoom in there. What? Oh, she got the knife.
If the fence gets crossed, we know.
These tied. Defending that location. A phase tear. Use it.
I don't know why this is running terribly today.
We have our Apex champions.
Five more kills or assists and heal. Well, at least I can use an LMG here. "18 days to get 38 levels. That's I actually like this control map. I hope my team doesn't get absolutely bodied on it.
I got your back. Remember me tell you.
You shall promise. I hope you can deliver.
A rampart. Interesting.
Well, you know, if you don't die in this thing, you live. How's that for a bit of encouragement?
I have an Ash too? Really? Oh, come on. Is there no LMG? Gotta go get one. Thing's more of a pain. Wait, what? They're already shooting? Oh, I can permacharge this? Oh, that's nuts. That seems ridiculous. Wow, they got A and B?
That zone belongs to us. Our zone was captured. Yes, you're not so great after all. Found by my hand.
Ow.
Delivering thermite.
Whoa.
Recharging shields. Let's put you in a bind. Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Man, luckily that guy was bad.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Damn it. What have they done to Apex? This isn't Battle Royale mode, this is Control.
The zone is ours.
It's a different game mode, it's not the main game mode. Is it really that different? Oh, gee. Thank you, team.
Recharging shields.
Oh yeah, so all the SMGs no longer have the barrel stabilizers. They have laser pointers on them now. And okay, so it's only in this game mode you heal automatically, right? There's still the what do you call it? Syringes and shield cells.
These bonds aren't easily broken.
That's specific to this mode. No, you still heal normally in Battle Royale.
Recharging shields.
Damn it.
Unacceptable. Our zone has been captured.
Just giving my shields a recharge.
Frag out.
Oh, what? Oh, jeez.
Frag out. Recharging shields.
Ow. Jeez, out there he shot me?
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Recharging shields. Zone neutralized.
Oh!
Strong. They will be bound.
Ah! Fuck, I would have gotten that guy.
Level 3.
Zone B has been neutralized.
I need an LMG. Please tell me there's one on this.
Zone B captured. Our zone has been captured. Do not let this stand.
You know, God, this is all lava down here.
Recharging shields. Respawn beacon has been secured.
Charging my shield. R301 here. Hail drone is needed.
This will bind them.
Tossing up some amped cover.
Thermite out. Delivering thermite.
Ah, damn.
I want your heart. I can slice it up for a snack.
Zone A captured.
Wow. Respawn people here. Nice. It's actually a close match. They can see already. Oh my gosh, look through the window, game. Are you kidding? Oh shit, my mouse got up.
Giving my shields a recharge. Like shooting crap in a bed.
Our zone has been neutralized. Sponsored by Chevron. Zone B has been captured. Zone C captured.
Alright, we are so back.
Leader appointed.
What's not good is they literally just took B while my mouse was unplugged. Alright, game. Give me an LMG. That'll do. This will also do. That will triple do.
Zone B neutralized. We neutralized that bloody zone.
We're actually leading.
Zone B captured. Good. That zone belongs to us. Move that way, mates. Eliminated. Zone A has been neutralized. Tossing up some amped cover. Pass me that sugar. Fancy another? Recharging my shield. Bloody hell. Amped cover's gone. These bombs on Shields are depleted. Recharge. Amped cover for you, mate. We're about to win. Don't pass your mind after. Just a zone. Tossing up some amped cover.
Nice work, team.
My cover out. Amped cover for you, mate.
Did I get the damage I needed?
If it helps, I'll tell all my mates you tried to shoot your gun.
Sound right?
Yes! I got the damage I needed there. Sweet.
Party and you can cry if you want to.
Ooh, yeah. You got it right at the last minute, too. Damn, I did a lot of damage there. Alright, that's all my dailies. I think I knocked out maybe some weeklies. $73. Still need more of those. More ring closings. Pathfinder Horizon. These. Alright. Sweet, sweet. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do one scav. And then I will, and I'll probably hop on to, the other channel and go handle some, Star Wars. Because I've got a new setup that I've got to set up. So, wait. It's got to reconnect to my Trovo? God damn it. We back. Oh yeah, let's see what Fence has. Fence. You've got a Vintorez. I can sell that for way more than that. That is fuck. And it's got. Wait, really? An H-Gelm? That's nuts. An H-Gelm for that much? Wow. Alright. I forgive you, Fence, for having shit. You'll get there. Actually, no, we're keeping that. We're gonna make that into an air filter. I have to say, I'm very happy with the max fence rep tab. That's pretty cool. Oh? What's that? The manager's office key. Why are these labs keys such shit? The Sang. I mean, it's not a bad one, but. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, Wisby?
What the heck?
Hmm?
You're like staticky.
Oh, am I? Hold on.
Well, no, I think you're good now.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, have I been staticky the whole time? Oh, shit. What's up, man?
Not much.
Welcome
I
back
just
to hell.
gotta get back to grinding on Tarkov. Yeah, I know, right?
Back to the grind, yeah. Right, I have my 7th junk box finally finished.
Did you change your audio?
Did I change my audio? Recently, yes. I reloaded and I mean, it was like, yeah, I reloaded the entire machine. I basically, you know, put my old machine in what's running my stream, and now I've got this machine running it by itself. But let me reset my audio. Test, test.
Sounds good.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's a good setup now. Oh, actually, Wispy.
Never mind. It's worse.
Oh, it's worse?
It's worse.
Is it just really quiet?
No. It's just like you sound like a robot.
Let me unplug. Alright. How about this? This any better?
A little.
That's strange.
Talk?
Yeah, what's going on?
No, I
How
think
you
it's
doing?
better.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what
yeah.
happened there.
Probably just a loose connection.
That's what I'm thinking. I have all this money. I got the Gen 4 assault armor out of an airdrop earlier today, Wispy. It's fucking around on Shoreline.
Gen 4.
Trying to find goons. As a scav, of course.
Damn. Hell yeah.
It's so much fun to go to it's so much fun to go to a health resort on Shoreline because it's like, oh boy, let's go find where the wipeout happened. Like ultimate rap mode of like, all right, let's go find where everyone hid their friend's loot. It's like a little scavenger
And
hunt.
I wish we played Dark and Darker together.
I was on yesterday. I was like looking for you, but you never said anything, so I didn't hop on.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you didn't say anything. Like I saw you were on, and I was like waiting for you to be like, hey, let's play some Dark and Darker, but you never say anything, so I was like, okay, I'll just keep playing Tarkov.
I didn't think you wanted to get on. I didn't even notice you were.
Oh, I mean, I would have got on. I'd even said, yeah, let's
God
play
damn
tomorrow,
it.
and then you said nothing.
Alright, next playtest for sure.
Yeah. It's
Hopefully it's not a playtest. Hopefully it's the actual game.
it's not gonna be.
Yeah, well, I can hope, I guess.
Just with like the white, like nothing matters right now in it too. Like, I know all my stuff in Tarkov is gonna be wiped, but I'm making a shit ton of progress. Okay. No, but I don't know. With it being like a week, it's just like, and there's no quests. There's nothing like to build towards either. It's kind of rough.
There's no what?
There's like nothing to build towards with it, you know? It's just like, oh,
yeah.
cool, I'll go into a raid to get good gear. What? For what? So I have good gear to raid with. It's like, but... Like, come on, like, this is, we're playing D&D and Tarkov. We should have quests and shit, man.
You like the quests?
Some of them, yes.
Ugh.
Quests I
hate
don't
quests.
like are like
why I
murder
like
8
that game.
PMCs in this specific location while the sun is at a certain angle. It's like, those are dumb, but there are some where it's like, it's kind of cool. You go to parts of the map you don't normally go to, and like, I like that part of it. I don't like 80 seconds to place an item or stuff. I don't know. It's nice to like make progress in the quests and like have goals to get towards.
I hate every single mission aspect, even the easy ones.
Find and transfer quests are fine.
I just like playing the game, getting loot, leaving.
I want to go play a game
If
I
they
like
take away the
playing. I'll go
missions, I'll
play
be
Marauders.
completely happy.
I bought a new thick weapons case, and it's just full of grenade launchers and scopes and suppressors.
They should have the Terminator back to Marauders.
Terminator is in Marauders.
Yeah, but like the good one, you know what I mean?
I don't know.
At the time where it was broken one shot.
I think it's fine where it is.
I think they should also buff the shotguns in Tarkov.
Shotguns and Tarkov are fine. What are you talking about?
No. They need to be better.
You can one-tap basically anyone with a good enough shot and the right ammo. I mean, like, what do you want them to do? You want them to one-tap at the chest?
What? They can't one-shot armor?
No, but like in the legs.
They can't one-tap legs. And the KS-23 can, but the regular shotguns, I mean,
Look at all these fucking scopes I have with me.
I want the regular shotgun to one tap.
Look at all these scopes, Wispy. I've got how many voodoos? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I think I have a
9.
lot too. I should start using them.
Like 10 of them. I find them, and then Skier sells them to me for these barter items I always hold on to. Not the soccer. Buy another voodoo. I wants a lot of stuff just for a Reaper. Dots to fill out my purse. Which one is it? Stupid. They look the exact same. How was I supposed to know? So much money. Anyone that complains about not having money is not trying, okay? Just want to say that. So easy to get money in this game. Oh yeah, I forgot. I upgraded an MP9. And so it's got less spread.
Dude, oh my god, I bet the MP7 lasers right now.
Oh yeah, that's probably nuts.
Holy shit, what's its recoil at right now?
7? Let me see.
Because, like, they reduced the recoil of a lot of good guns.
The MP7A2.
Or of every gun, I mean.
MP7A2, I've got 38 vert recoil, but I don't even have a... I've
Spec'd
got
out?
No, I have the generic, we call it. I don't have a...
Try to spec it out and see how low you can get it. With a suppressor and grip.
Alright, let me just see. It's the barrel. Search, what do we got? It's just on the gun itself. Alright, so... Where's a muzzle? Can I put a muzzle brake and a, No, there's only one muzzle brake. So... See what the suppressor does to it. The only one, the Rotex.
Yeah, that's the only one.
Alright, if I put a Rotex on this... That will give me 32 vert. Is there really nothing else I can do with this?
You have to remember that the ammo you use, subsonic, reduces recoil by 22.
I just take this and put a flare on it.
You have wait, you have 32?
Yeah.
That's, you know how much vert you can get with subsonic? You can get like 10.
10, yeah. I can actually make it better than this.
Holy fuck. That is such low recoil. Holy shit, dude. That's an actual laser.
Let me go find... What's the biggest... There's only shit mags for this, right?
Yo, you should make one and try it out and tell me how it feels.
Let me go find a 40 round mag.
Just make a 10... Yeah, make an MP7, run the subsonic rounds, reduced by 22 recoil. And you get 10 vert. You're not even gonna feel it.
So, subsonic.
That's the lowest in the game.
Not the Action SX,
those are
right?
good rounds too. Yeah.
What are the rounds? The subsonic ones?
It's like the second.
Sex? Alright.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that should be them. It should say that they reduce recoil. You can just look at it.
Okay, on rounds for a gun, I don't really. Okay, yeah, recoil minus 22. Okay, no, I don't want to put that in my thick case. Bullet case. Try out these subsonic sex rounds. Yeah, I've got a kitted out bolt action. See how that runs. Let me go to my shooting range and see how it works. Wispy. Watch this. Watch this for a sec. Holy shit. Alright.
Okay.
Tell me what you're watching, because I'll do a spray.
Wait. I
know,
gotta get on the
stupid
stream.
ads, right?
Okay, I'm watching.
It kind of spreads a bit more.
Wait, aim in.
That's no movement at all.
What the fuck? There's no recoil. Dude, that is the lowest recoil weapon in the game.
It's 10. What the fuck?
You want to know why it also affected the MP7 more than any other gun?
Why?
Because the percentage. The MP7 already has a lot of recoil. Like, compared to other guns with low recoil, it's the ammo that reduces recoil. So the percentage affects it a lot more. And on top of that, you have the ammo. So you get 10 recoil, bro. That is insane.
Look at this. Left to right spray. Straight.
Holy fuck. That looks like COD. That looks like a COD game. COD game recoil.
Yeah.
So, let me guess. That's probably the best gun now, honestly.
I have no idea. That was cool.
No, by far, I think so. Having no recoil means you can laser heads.
Well, the starting price for the MP7A is 75K right now. So
That's not bad though, because like
well, that's
you
with
don't
no
have to spend a
suppressors,
lot of
no
money to kit it out to
attachments.
make it
Oh,
good.
Let's see. Let me edit preset and make this the preset and see what it would cost to go buy a brand new one. Edit preset. I'll call you Laser. With a Z, of course, because we're not savages. So I go there. I go
Laser.
buy first one of these in the market. Say where did it fit? Pop this down here, unfold it. Order work. I go to my preset. There. All those. Let's see what the cost is. Include parts that I have. I want to see. So if I include the parts that I have. So from the merchants alone, it's 137,000 for the missing parts. Well, I guess okay. So I need the foregrip is 48. Flashlight doesn't matter.
Yeah, but you're running like the most expensive foregrip too.
Yeah, but I can buy them for the merchant for 48,000. It's really cheap.
Oh yeah, for the merchant. Okay, yeah.
But basically,
On the fleet it sells for like 80K.
I want to just buy it flat. It's like 156K. Not that expensive. Really, you can take this out. Mags, yeah, probably need at least flashlight. Yeah, I mean about 240k just to go from 0 to it, you know. It looks like it'll be a lot of fun to use though.
Only thing is like you have to run a lot of ammo with it. Like you have to bring a lot of mags.
Oh yeah, a lot of sex rounds.
Yeah.
Just seems silly. Parts. Assemble it. It'll be a fun little gun to use. Jesus. A fun little gun, and I have 2 of them. 10 fucking recoil. Jeez. That's utterly insane.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
that's
clips of
fucking
people
crazy.
just going ham with it right now. And I can store it as a 3-space.
It has good rounds too. It has good pen.
So the subsonic rounds are good too?
Yeah, they can. They have like pretty good chance to pen most things. Let's see.
And they reduce heat and durability burn, very low failure to feed, and very low misfire chance. Jeez.
It's effective to up to level 4, and then level 6, it's 2. You have to like mag dump level 6 armor, but
I mean, you've got 40 round mags that, you know, you're shooting in
Yeah.
a straight line at them.
36 pen isn't even that bad. Especially with that fire rate too.
If you could kill a boss with a single mag dump with this easily.
You could probably just destroy the fuck out of this together.
Just shoot his legs or what? Nice little gun. Put a real laser on it, probably. Now, unfortunately, Wispy, I have to go watch Star Wars. I'll be back in like.
Aw.
I know. I gotta go watch It's Star Wars night, man. I know. I'm like, oh shit. But I'll be on later for sure.
All right.
All right. Peace out, man.
Later.
Yazius, sir. How you doing?
Hey. Alright.
How's it going?
Not bad. Not
Make
bad,
sure this
dude,
is
not
on
bad.
Vio input 3 coming through. Well, actually, it won't be really an issue.
Well,
But
alright, if you're putting me through, if you're putting me through for the stream, that's fine. I don't mind.
well, I have a whole new setup right now.
Oh.
I've
You
got a
managed
dual
to
computer
split out the
setup,
audio.
so my desktop is coming through right now. So what I'm gonna
Have
do?
you managed to split out the audio from the
No. Like, but you have to
movie.
understand. Like, I got to be able to watch it too, so I have to split out the video too. So what I'm gonna do instead, I
Yeah.
have I have a work laptop.
Yeah.
It's not from work, but
Play
I
it
use
on
it for
that.
work. Going to run
'Cause
it
if
off
you just
that,
use
so it's gonna
two
be on a
Discord
whole nother
accounts,
machine, basically.
yeah, if you use two Discord accounts, you could just join the stream.
That's my plan. I want to see how that works, though.
That's how I used to a long time ago. That's how I used to do it with restreaming Ralph. I would put it through a laptop, and then people could join it through Discord. That was a long time ago, though.
You see, I'm gonna log into my alt on this computer's Discord.
Yep.
All right,
See
so
the explosion today?
now I'm muted and deafened on this machine. I've got it there.
Yeah.
Also got I got it plugged into my 4K television up there, so I can watch.
You should install something like VNC as well, so you can control it
Oh
easily.
no, I've got VLC on this machine as well.
No, VNC, I mean, so you can remote control it without having to
Well,
use different
see,
keyboards.
I have like personal identifying information on this other computer, so I would rather not have like my login or other stuff, showing on there.
Yeah, fair enough. I understand.
Display settings, we're gonna extend instead of do. Changes. But man, I just thought, I was like thinking about, like that whole idea I had, if you had like a filter, right, that you couldn't see on one machine, but if you applied like a filter to it, that it would like blur it out. That would be so cool.
Yeah, I don't. I think I understand what you're saying, but
Right, because
like,
I could have like an extension for Brave, and like then I could run like my Twitter and shit, and just have it be blurred out when it's on stream.
yeah, but why don't you just not add that window to OBS?
Well, because I have to. So I'm using a dual PC setup right now, and
Sure, yeah,
the only way the capture card works is to take the whole
Oh
monitor.
yeah, I see. What about if you on the other computer, the actual computer doing the streaming? What if you used OBS on there and then used virtual camera, and then that's what you captured with your
That's an idea, but
capture
the whole
device?
idea of using the second machine is that I don't have extraneous software running, right?
Yeah, but OBS is using virtual camera
No,
built in.
but like
So
when I'm
it's
playing a
okay.
game in 4K and outputting it in 4K into OBS, even if I've got the preview like what do you call it, hidden, it still takes a lot.
Yeah, I suppose it could. Yeah, I suppose it would.
But luckily, the machine I have right now, like, it's brand new. Like, I literally just took 2 new hard drives, took all my hardware.
Yeah. Did you see the rocket explosion today?
I heard about that. So our boy Elon,
Yeah, kind of had a bit of an explosion.
It
But
does
fun.
happen.
Yeah, it happens.
And that's why the only people that can build frickin' rockets are eccentric billionaires.
Yeah, true, literally.
Yeah, and
Dude, I posted some pretty mild posts about it on Twitter, and I got an absolute very, very weird DM, like extremely spurgy, from some Elon fan.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, I like it when it blows up, but yeah, I would be happy if it worked perfectly as well. If it worked great, that's good for the West. I like that. But I do also like an explosion. So
Yeah, I mean the Elon simps at times can be a bit much, you know. Like I
mhm,
like Elon
mhm.
Musk. I'm not the first. I'll be the
Yeah,
first
so
one to
do I.
say like I like Elon Musk. I think he's I like what he's doing. He's not the savior of humanity,
No, of course not.
but
Um, my view on Elon is he is a bit annoying, but I like the things that he does. I like that he got Twitter. I like that he's got SpaceX. I like that he's doing Starlink. I like all of these things, but I can still laugh at him and think he's an idiot at some times. Obviously, I don't genuinely believe he's an idiot, but like some of the things is like, come on, bro.
really you really didn't think the intelligence agencies were things that, you know, strain credulity at times. But I mean, overall I think he's a net positive for
Oh, completely agree. I completely agree. He's a net positive. It's like I know you probably weren't aware of this. A while ago on stream, actually, I was saying he's never gonna buy Twitter, and he's never gonna do anything good for Twitter, even if he buys it, right? So he did buy Twitter. I was obviously wrong there. As for improving Twitter, he's only just now done a change which I would say is good, which is removing the things from the TOS. Did you see about that?
which part of the TOS? Because I heard there's a lot of artists that are whining that like, oh, they could
Well, they've always been able to do that on Twitter anyway.
they
That's
just
not new.
codified it.
Well, that's not what's changed recently. But that they have always been able to do. The TOS specifically says if you post anything onto Twitter, they have a license to use it in perpetuity, and if they want, that's never changed. But what they have changed is the misgendering policy and dead naming policy. They've removed that wording from the TOS. So it essentially seems to imply that you can now do that again on Twitter.
Is that a big deal?
It's a big deal to, yeah, I think it's a big deal because like it kind of removes a bit of the pathetic protection that is forced onto us, before, you know, just to protect the feelings of weirdos.
Yeah, I mean,
So I like that it was removed.
it sounds like a net positive for the ability to speak freely, I suppose.
Yeah, it is. It is. It certainly is. I can send you I will send you a DM about it, because I like to source what I say, even though we're just talking privately here.
Well, it's not private right now.
Yeah, not private, but yeah, you know what I mean. I don't mind if it's going through to the stream.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
gonna,
no, it is right now.
obviously, I know it.
Kind of different setup.
Yeah, I've sent it to you on DM if you wanted to read that.
Looking up a
But,
torrent
yeah.
for the word solo was not a wise thing to do.
Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be full of some full of a certain type of content that probably isn't gonna
there's
be
a
what
there's
you
a
want to play on
lot
stream.
of
Interesting content.
Let's just search for that in movies. How about that?
Yeah.
Not everything. It's just like
You could probably put the year. I think it was, what was it, 2018? Am I right with that?
yeah, 2018. This is funny. Oh yeah, there's that too.
There might be a way to. You could probably watch it on one of those streaming sites.
Bad.
That would
Ads
avoid
and
the
shit.
torrent. Oh, ads. Yeah, it might have ads.
Why is YouTube?
You should switch to QBTorrent. uTorrent is
Ad-ridden
shit now.
hellhole right now.
Yeah.
It's like,
I
oh,
just
will you
sent
let us
the-
steal your data? No. Okay, now I'm gonna run like ass.
Yeah, if you switch to QBTorrent, it's basically uTorrent, but it's not shit. And it's open source as well.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
usually not
uTorrent
like
sends
high and mighty on open source.
uTorrent is
uTorrent,
basically considered AIDS now.
yeah. It's just like, why are you running like ass, uTorrent?
Yeah, I would never use uTorrent now. Also, if you're using, some people might say, well, I've not updated uTorrent, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, but then you're exposing yourself to potential, exploits.
Yeah.
There have been some pretty big vulnerabilities in the recent years for uTorrent. So it's definitely not what you'd want to use.
But I have all the Obi-Wans. I just thought I had Solo on my mediums.
There was a big uTorrent exploit which allowed, remote control, but it would require you to open a compromised link, like magnet link.
Or a magnet link.
So-
Jeez. The old Lantern said he would come. Come on.
Oh, that's cool. How's he been? Has he been alright?
I think he's doing fine.
Cool. God damn, dude. My whole body is fucking aching like fuck. Yesterday, dude, I was doing so much shit. I feel like I'm doing way more shit, and I still feel like there's no time in the day.
Yeah.
It's like yesterday, I was rebuilding my fence again, and a gate again, and moving all this fucking wood around.
Also, what's up, oh shit. Oh, wait, no, we're in the specific channel. Bossu, get in here. We're about to start solo. By about, I mean when Yellow Lantern gets here.
Yeah. The other annoying thing that happened today, dude. My chickens managed to find a wiggle through the fencing.
No.
So they got into the other section of the garden, which they're not meant to be in.
Your chickens got out? Are you telling me that
Yeah.
your chickens came home to roost?
Well, that's what eventually happened. I had to, chase them down and chuck them back over to the other side.
You were literally running around like a chicken with your
Yeah,
head cut
running
off?
around like chicken. Yeah, literally. But they do, dude. I don't know how they managed to do it. They always seem to find like the little, a chicken is quite a big thing, really.
Oh yeah.
But they managed to squeeze through like a small gap. And it's like, how the fuck did you even find that gap?
Baffles the mind sometimes. Okay, so
Yeah.
let's see. I've got this here.
Oh, and also my internet fucking was killed off, and I had to have the engineers out to replace the fucking whole line of my internet 'cause the trees were rubbing against it.
That's not good.
And there's still a fault with it, but it's working good enough.
Don't have a long enough HDMI cable for what I'm doing. bit of a wonky setup I have, but it'll work.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as it works. Have you added Yellow Lantern?
Figured you should be here. And I messaged him like.
Yeah.
Sure the subtitles are in.
Yes, subtitles. Does the audio work?
So we have subtitles.
Did you already check the audio? Yeah, I
If
can
this
hear it.
movie starts silent or not.
It's working for me. I can hear it.
Oh.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
No, that's what's weird to me.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay. Yes, you hear me.
Geeky.
Just doing an audio check right now.
Yeah, audio works perfect my end.
Yeah, I hear you guys loud and clear. Do you guys hear me?
I'm pretty
I know
sure
my
I
audio's not
haven't
coming through.
seen that.
There we go. It's on the TV. Okay.
Do you want to give it like 5 minutes to wait for him? Or
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool.
you want to send him a message on Twitter? I don't think I got him
Let me
on.
DM
Well,
him
I'll
on
probably do
Discord
it.
first.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because we start around 8:30, right? Well, 8:30 my time, 9:30 Ghost time, or 7:30. I don't know what time zone Ghost is in right now.
It's 3:30 in the UK.
DM'd him. Let me figure out my food situation.
Ghost, just get an air fryer and then buy frozen meals and live off that when you're broke.
Yeah, yeah, that's not an option.
Oh, right. I forget. You're rich.
Not rich, geeky. Need one person to eat well.
An air fryer isn't expensive.
An air fryer, well, it's a good investment though.
No, air fryers are dirt cheap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
they are cheap.
You know, it's funny. They're starting to make air smokers now too. But I'm kind of excited for that to go down in price, so I can buy one of those.
Oh, I would probably like to get a smoker. That would be cool
Yeah.
to get.
Yes, because there's something about smoked meats that tastes amazing that
Yes.
that nobody can recreate it.
Yeah, exactly. We do it with a barbecue outside.
Yeah.
But it would be cool to be able to do it in a an easy way rather than have to set up coals and do it
Or wood.
outside. Yeah, or wood, whatever. Yeah, wood something.
Yeah. I don't know how true it is though. Like depends on the wood you use and determine like your taste of meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually true.
Yeah, no, it's completely true. It's the same as how it's true with wine. If they use a different type of barrel,
Mm-hmm.
it can give a different taste.
Right.
It's the same as well if with wine, if they use the same barrel like 1,000 times or whatever, it'll give it a different taste.
Okay.
So yeah, if you do use different wood, it will give a different taste. But this is the thing: accurately recreating that inside with a gas or electric
This guy has this guy had any job really since this movie? Like, I know he
This movie
like,
killed his
actually done
career.
some good movies before this, right?
No, this thing killed his career. He's
Yeah.
done. Right, he was the
He's
voice
got
acting.
fucking truck nuts for his speeder.
No, dude, I was thinking of the truck nuts. Yeah.
That's exactly. I know they're dice and they're his lucky dice, and it's like, hey guys, it's like that's but.
Check out my truck nuts.
Yeah.
Those truck nuts. The story behind the truck nuts is so funny.
Have your hide.
You know, I
Does
don't
anyone
even
speak
remember
like this in a galaxy far, far away?
Maybe. I think that's basically right.
And also, what's with every like person in the galaxy? Like, I will give you portion for labor. Like, everyone just pays people with food. Like, they did that with Rey in episode 7. They did that in this. Like, they'll give me a portion of food. I was like, what?
They did that with the Bad Batch.
Oh, and you know who that is? That's Daenerys.
Hey, she's hot.
She's all right. I mean, not
I
ugly.
mean, you have a certain fetish for you, so like.
No, I'm just saying, like, he looks all right. Yeah. But I don't know. I wouldn't consider Emilia Clarke like top tier.
Yeah.
I'm just glad that it was made at the time it was now instead, like, in 2023.
Dude, I lost. I just lost connection.
Oh wait, what?
I lost connection for like 30 seconds.
Oh, I'll back it up.
Okay, you know where we were talking about? Does anyone talk like this? You know, I'll have your hide. That was the last bit I heard.
Okay.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, good, yeah, that's fine.
We'll have to watch Alden Edelreich go defile Khaleesi again again.
Defile.
It's okay. We all watched Jason Momoa do it first.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
For sure.
Well, that's another job.
Nice.
But Corellia is a core world. Like, Corellia is not a lawless planet.
I mean, it's not like the Empire can be everywhere at once, and
True, but it's one of the
delegated.
easiest planets for the Empire to be at, right? Like, it's like next to Coruscant.
Yeah, I literally don't believe it.
God, this blue light, it's like I'm playing Battlefield 3 all over again.
I was a lot of good Battlefield.
I will say, I did like that there are actually, like, aliens in this movie, and not just, like, 90% humans and, like, Lady Yoda.
You mean they put some effort in?
Yeah.
That's awesome design, at least.
I can't sell that.
I think the sad part is there's a really, really good Harrison Ford impersonator out there that looks just like young Han.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Pretty good.
What do you want to bet?
Complain
He has
about
a
that.
role in Dial of Destiny?
I don't think they would do that. But it would be cool. I think Alden Edelreich got this role because he made Kathleen Kennedy feel good in her nethers.
He called Mullich. Really? That's his name?
No, stick with Han. We've seen what happens to you in Westeros. Okay, it's not much. It's not any better. Why? Why is she weak to
Right.
The
It's a vampire.
Oh, fuck.
Look at all the aliens using gaffy sticks.
Quira.
Woohoo.
That's her name. Quira.
Hoorah! Assuming you can.
Are you sure about
Yeah,
that?
about that. That's the intention.
These are noble, but are they actually realistic?
Oh no, he's got Pitbull. He's got the galaxy's equivalent of Pitbulls.
Try spinning. That's a nice trick.
Hey, go. Can you pause
Get
it a
us
sec?
on!
Can you pause it a sec?
Kill a kill's good, Mr. Sadman.
Oh,
Actually, pretty good. It was better than next.
Sorry, guys.
Someone drop out? Wait, who dropped out right there?
I don't know. It's kind of loud out there.
I can't hear you. You're
I tried asking to pause, but it wouldn't. I don't know. It hopefully should be better now. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Drives by the cop.
License and registration.
No, actually, it's license and chain code.
at least it wasn't a Wilhelm screaming. The trooper actually lived.
Yeah. That won't come back.
That
on.
almost never happens.
Skillful driving there, sir.
Yep.
Oh, now you're stuck.
Why are the characters half naked in Kill a Kill, sad man? Because clothes are evil aliens that are trying to control humans.
Are you watching Kill la Kill, Ghost, or are you just asking questions?
Someone in chat's talking about it. Like, why are the characters naked? They explain that.
Yeah.
God, it's been a while since I watched that.
Clothes are evil aliens that are controlling people.
We should have. You want to do a watch of that someday?
Maybe. That'd be a long time from now. I don't know. Maybe when the next trailer show is coming out.
I'm being molested. I can't breathe. He has to do that.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh, Ghost, are we watching Vision Season 2 when it comes out?
Yes.
Female guard. Next.
Anywhere the Empire is it? You got a long ways to go, man. Should probably go to the freaking Cheese. You go visit the Cheese Ascendancy, really.
Would you talk about this out loud with people around who can hear what you're
No, it would not be wise to do that. It'd be really dumb.
Do you know what I mean?
Here, take my truck nuts. Take my truck nuts. They are my most prized treasure.
Yeah. It's like.
Why isn't Ryuko blonde? Because that's not her family's hair color? Genetics are a thing?
Yep, should have been paying attention. Another unauthorized traveler.
More feds everywhere.
Yeah.
This is the thing, you know. You'd change your appearance, right? You'd cut your hair off, maybe. Wear a mask.
Yeah.
Now he's got to think about rescuing her. What a pain in the ass. Stop resisting.
They're even playing the Imperial March theme.
Yep. Yeah, that's gonna work out.
Good luck, mate. Yeah, good luck, mate. Wow.
Oh God.
Who are your people?
Yeah.
That's right, everyone. That's how he gets his name. Some random bureaucrat just goes, "Hey, you're alone. All right, I'm gonna call you Solo."
I can't believe that's how the name is.
I know.
I know.
Is that
Oh,
canon?
well, I guess he is flying.
Now it is.
Yeah.
Now this is...
I guess now it is canon, yes, but still.
Where are we going?
So this is this is mid bun. This is that mud planet they mentioned in the Clone Wars.
Oh yeah.
Those
And
instant disintegration things.
It's my leg guy.
Oh yeah, and that is...
I have the high ground.
I remember why Woody Harrelson's even here.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's right. That's Maeve from Westworld. Everyone's least favorite, somehow, least favorite robot from Westworld.
Yeah.
Was Westworld good?
Hmm?
Was Westworld good?
First season's very good.
So they're actually the Imperial Army, but these are the Imperial Army Corps. These are not the Stormtroopers.
Those are not stormtroopers. That is correct. Those are just the Imperial Army.
I'm
Han. No one cares.
Well, unfortunately, he's got a job to do, and that's finding his girl.
I do say the Imperial Army outfits, they look pretty cool. Once they have them.
And these guys seem pretty nice, you know, telling him it's a mistake and all that. What was that, sir?
More ready to get.
Well.
Yep.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Nice threat, bro.
That's why you don't try to drive.
Oh yeah. Time to meet our friend.
And he's not a little friend.
Although the conclusion to this sequence is really dumb. I don't like this whole thing. It's so dumb. It's just like, what? That was it?
Oh, yeah. That's not good. Hey, how you doing?
Heh, that's what I call a hairy situation.
Yeah.
Han's really having a talk about a close shave encounter.
Yeah.
They really could have done with adjusting the brightness of this movie.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh, God,
Ow.
you threw me into a metal pipe.
That's not going to be,
Oh, this, God, this. This is, okay. So this bit, he speaks a little, is so dumb. Like, because he never does this, ever. He's never done this.
How does Han know how to speak Shiriwook?
Seriously, he never does that.
Wow.
That's it. That's the entire way they become friends. It's like he speaks a little bit of Sharik and goes, "Did we just become best friends?" Basically.
Yeah, we did. Where did he learn this?
Well, yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Where the fuck did he know? Did he learn how to speak any of it? Where?
Yeah.
He's like a street rat on Corellia. No formal education. Like, where the fuck did he learn this?
He watched subtitles of his favorite
He watched
Wookiee anime.
subtitled Wookiee anime, maybe. I don't fucking know. Like, maybe if you made him serve on Kashyyyk, you know?
I always thought he said MILF maker. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, they never explained. I just realized that.
I'd be wanting to take their uniform, their gun.
Yep. All of that would be a great idea. Ow. Luckily, he understands basic. But we knew that because Yoda had already talked to him. I think one of those guys is in Fallen Order, right?
Grease?
Yeah,
I don't think it's the same guy.
No, he's not the same guy, right? But are they the same alien?
Same species, yeah.
Yeah. He's not an Anslin, because Anslins are much smaller, but he's like something else.
Yeah.
Mm.
This guy seems a
Wow.
little too enthusiastic about getting a Wookiee.
Look, he's been to a Wookiee brothel or two. Okay, He's got the Kashyyyk. He's got
What's
Kashyyyk
what's
jungle
this?
fever.
Okay.
Okay.
He has a fursona, doesn't he?
Oh god. Please no.
Look, you can really say that Han and Chewie got out of a hairy situation there.
No, no, come on.
Yes. The close shave.
I know they're good friends, but come on.
We can do this like one at a time. We're all thinking it, Han.
It's like, well, you're still chained to us, so I guess we already know what your kink is.
Oh no!
Oh god!
I could have taken the chain off the whole time.
That was the most exciting bit for him.
You know, if this movie was released before The Last Jedi, I think it would have been more well received.
No, I think it's the other way around. I think it's more well received because of when it came out.
Or do you think people would have appreciated it a lot more? Because
No, I think
it's
people
like,
appreciate
okay.
it a lot more because of Last Jedi.
Yeah. It also came out in an awkward time too, remember?
Because no one likes The Last Jedi. It was a shit movie.
Well, it has its fans, but
of course,
Are
it
any
doesn't
of
really.
those like actual fans? There's 90% of that AstroTurf people.
AstroTurf fans, you know.
Like,
There was a
Kathleen
period where
Kennedy
people were trying to
fans.
reconsider the movie, but at this point, no, it just doesn't hold up.
Sir, this is a Denny's.
They're good friends now, you see.
Okay, now explain to me, why are they using a mag train again when they have spaceships?
Cheaper fuel, maybe.
They're probably trying to be precise with the job.
Maybe.
You know, sometimes there's stuff that requires human hands. I think they're also trying to be inconspicuous as well.
Or maybe for economic reasons. Like
Oh, hey, we just wanted a movie with good action sequences, am I right?
I mean, that's what we want.
But this could be a planet that looks like Greta Thunberg. Only with the train.
Oh yeah.
Is that actually a word? Disinvite?
Yes.
I
It
think
is.
so, yeah.
Okay.
That's a good point. Are there any other options?
Lee and some of the Y's?
And so
The why. Fly boy. A woman. It's a woman. Yep.
Is she nice?
See how
She's
yeah,
really
what
nice
he
for like
just,
6 seasons, and then the last 2 she just goes psycho because her half brother doesn't want to bang her.
It always ends up like that, I tell you.
Seriously,
always the way.
it's like that's
all the
exactly what happens in the show. If you will not love
In
me,
real life,
then
man.
I shall be feared. Excuse me?
Really?
I really wish he looked more like young Harrison Ford.
Yeah, I guess you can't get everything you need.
I know, but he's just much too different. Like, the Lando pick is almost believable. You know.
Yeah.
And
He looks
almost.
more like Poe Dameron than Han Solo.
Piggy?
I said he looks more like Poe Dameron than he does like Han Solo.
So he makes a DL-44 blast rifle. He takes apart like a sniper rifle. It turns into his DL-44, but a DL-44 is like an actual blaster pistol. Like it's not like a sniper rifle that you just disassemble.
It's blaster logic.
I know.
I don't think anyone was asking.
Pick your poison.
Minox, of course, are the bat creatures, right? That were in that asteroid in New Hope?
Yeah. Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Warm, not too warm.
Yeah. One that's not too sandy, that's too rough course and getting everywhere.
You'd think they'd have defense on this train.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like this is one of the most expensive substances in the galaxy, Kaz, that could power an
Course
entire
not, dude.
Starfleet
No.
and shape
No,
the very
no.
galaxy itself, right?
No, of course not.
Probably a skill issue.
Ready the harpoons. I didn't know there were some fatties here. God, do you remember the man the harpoons meme? Jesus. Yep, there's the harpoons.
Oh. What is this, the Great Train Robbery? But in,
Yeah, that's what they're trying to go for, because Star Wars is a space western.
yeah, it's space opera, too. I should check out that Razorfist video. He did one on, like, the best. Oh, he got hit.
Oh yeah, he
Oh,
did.
no,
He
he's
just
dead.
did do a video on like a bunch of westerns that inspired his new comic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's not doing good.
Well, in all fairness, he did just uncouple a load of them by himself.
Shoot, I hung my bishop. Dang it. Sorry.
So I don't see
also
why he
playing
couldn't
chess.
uncouple the rest. Of course they have.
You have alerted the horde.
Yes.
So they playing
Essentially, yeah.
Deep Rock Galactic or something? Oh no. He's not gonna make it. Come on,
I am
Disney, you
perfectly
can't kill
fine.
all the cool
It's just
aliens.
a flesh wound. I ain't got time to bleed.
Do any
Now
of you
I
guys
will
have an
say,
iPhone?
these Marauder
I do.
people, these Marauder people, their story's pretty dumb.
No kidding.
Yeah, I got an iPhone 1.
You know when you click files, where do you see the picture you've just saved?
I don't know in files, I know in photos.
Oh, photos.
Rio's not gonna make it.
Oh, I've got it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got it.
No good to die alone, kid.
This is the worst. This is the weirdest space mountain I've ever been to.
The worst space mountain.
The Matterhorn mixed with Space Mountain.
Oh, Allahu Akbar.
Yeah, literally.
Aloha snack bar.
Gonna wish they decoupled, aren't
Decoupled now.
they? There is zero chance. No way.
Loki, come on.
Jesus Christ.
This looks safe.
No, you.
He's gonna do it. Time for a massive explosion.
Yeah, time to blow. Yeah,
They had no
coaxial
choice.
is
They had no choice.
No,
Yeah.
they really did. I mean, they had choices. They just kept playing chicken until they had no choice.
Well, the choice was either die or not die.
Coaxium fuel can't melt stone.
Coaxium fuel
mountains.
can't melt steel mountains. Now wait a minute. You telling me?
Well, we were gonna die anyway.
Yeah. Isn't Dryden Voss played by Jarvis from the Avengers movies? Or Vision? I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what it is, dude, but you need to sort your mic out.
Yeah, you gotta
It
figure out
sounds
your audio,
so
man. You're
terrible.
completely unintelligible.
It's like you're talking through 10 masks and a coat. Jacket.
He cleans up nice.
Yeah, no, he's not got all that.
I know,
mud and
he
shit on
doesn't
him.
got that, like, I've been, like, in shit and mud for 3 months look.
Yeah. What a nice scene.
What, is Elon Musk gonna launch that into space?
They already
No.
did, and it blew up.
Yeah, let's hope this doesn't blow up this time. But don't forget, it's a good thing it blew up. You know, it's just a test, right?
What, no holdout weapons?
Even in space, they auto-tune the weapon.
What is this?
Number one hit song.
Does that sound better now?
No. Unless maybe if I just turn you up, possibly? Alright, speak now.
Hello?
No, you don't sound any better.
Sounds exactly the same.
Yep.
Do you know how you sound, Geeky? Do you know it sounds so bad? People.
Yeah, he's totally not out of place here. He'll fit right in.
Oh man, that was an intense game. Won a game on time by opponent resigning.
Look who's here! It's Danny! Shouldn't you be burning the Red Keep right now?
I'm with my husband.
God, for 3 years, bro.
Oh yeah, I've got a new boyfriend.
You met Lando? Technically, he hasn't.
He's got a much bigger lightsaber.
The dark saber.
There's actually a big development about the dark saber. But get to that when we get to Mandalorian.
Baby, you want to see my dark saber?
Actually, he's not into her though. He's, he's a robosexual.
Gotta get into the real nuts and bolts, if you know what I mean.
I'm sure there's some ports you can plug into. Don't worry.
Got a lot of lubricant. All right, that's how it makes it work. Chewie.
Oh yeah, about that.
Oh yeah, totally.
Wow.
You're back in.
More fucked than I thought.
Yeah, they know each other. Don't worry.
My top lieutenant, yes.
Yeah, he's my childhood friend.
Brother is not that shitty a planet. Like.
Chewbacca.
He's a little, drink a lot.
We're just friends.
Just friends. Yeah, just good friends.
Yeah, the kind of friends that, cuddle a bit. Yeah.
Sure, bro.
Say what again? I dare you. He's talking to Joe Dryden over there. Actually, he's really talking to Hunter Dryden. But
Hunter Dryden. I see what you did there.
Look, he's gonna buy one of his paintings. Okay, they're really impressive.
Don't worry, he's got a lot of spice to use.
There's a weird painting of Emperor Palpatine in heels and a blue shirt. What's going on with that there, sir?
Now wait a minute. That was Jeffrey Binks. That was not. That was not Hunter Dryden.
Why is Palpatine half naked in this picture? Please, explain.
Please don't tell me. Hey, she mentioned the place from Rogue One.
Oh, look, they look very good friends, don't they? Those fucking Pikes.
Now. Look, the Pikes are respectable members of the criminal community, okay?
How many are there? Is there a few percent? And how much do they control?
Pikes? They're like probably like the third or fourth largest criminal syndicate after Black Suns and I guess the Syndicate. And the Hutt Cartel. Probably a fourth, actually.
Very, very undercover, if you ask me. Got your arm round him. Round her. No. Well, luckily.
We already got the pot. What do you think, my dear?
Well, look, he's had his arm round it the whole time.
What did he mean by this? Of course!
Of course! What are those?
Oh, and if you fuck up, you're all going to die.
Yeah. Yeah, very true. Yeah, not bad. You know a lot of guys, don't you? Oh, is it?
I try to avoid imperial entanglements.
It's like Robot Wars.
Yeah, no kidding. You know, it's kind of funny because what is to say if they're trying to give robots like sentience, and this is,
yeah.
Like,
know,
what's the
they're basically
implications
the
of
equivalent
like
of
forcing them to
dogfighting,
fight to the death?
Yeah.
Then
Maybe
like,
they're
if
just
these
different
tests,
types of
that
robots.
shouldn't work.
I'm trying to prove we got big dick energy.
Kiki, no one can understand a word you're saying, dude.
Your audio is
Like, you're
basically the
completely
same.
incomprehensible there.
What? I'd love to see why your audio is so bad, Geeky. I mean, I don't know what it is. But it's just so bad.
It's worse than anything I've seen in a long time. That bad.
It's like you've got the phone underwater. Lando.
I'll say it. Donald Glover, he's okay as Lando. It's just not believable he becomes Billy D. Williams, you know? That's my problem. BCX 100 is actually the main ship from Rebels. That's the, I don't remember what the name of it is, but that is the model, the ship that they use in Star Wars Rebels.
What? You gonna get double or nothing, yeah? Whoa.
I do like that he's kind of doing the Billy D. Williams, like, manner of speaking, you know? Like, he's kind of matching it.
Yeah. So when does he rap?
Donald Glover? I don't
Yeah.
think he does that in this film.
However,
The old card trick.
yeah. You're a cheating twat.
Damn, so he slept around.
Hmm. Oh, castle run, eh?
Or Singh, if you remember, was in Clone Wars. She was the bounty hunter bald chick.
Yeah, yeah.
They're putting voices in my head. They're coming to get you. They got bugs in your food. They put bugs in your programming.
That
There's
was
chips
actually
in the
literally a that was actually a plot line in Mandalorian, actually. They're putting nanobots in your food, bruh!
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. We'll get there when we get to Mando. That was in the Jack Black episode. There's also, I think, Lizzo? I don't know. I don't know who they are, but they were obese African American woman in it. I don't know.
That really narrows it down.
It wasn't Queen Latifah. It wasn't Oprah.
Was it Lizzo?
Yes. Yeah, that's who it was.
Of course.
Is she a singer?
She.
What a piece of junk! This deal is getting worse all the time.
But I'll do it.
This meal plan is getting worse all the time.
20% still decent. You would think that they've got a tracker on all of these things, wouldn't you? Especially a tracker that's right there. Like, come on, guys, alright? Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute, guys. The robot said ass, not ass.
Is that what the subtitle said?
The subtitle said ass, but the robot said ass.
Might have ADR'd that one in there.
Oh, stupid. Ugh. Stupid gift.
Chewie. It's the game, Chewie. Chill, bro.
Yeah.
She's in a certain bedroom.
Well, Lando's affections are more mechanical in nature.
Say that again.
Lando's affections might be more mechanical in nature.
I guess technically.
Very technical.
When you take the capes off.
Cape stays on, though.
Oh yeah.
But
The
of
cape
course.
definitely stays on.
It'll work. Well,
Now,
not
the way
everything.
he's standing in that hallway is exactly how Harrison Ford does, I think, in Empire, right?
Yeah. He does look very, everything about him is similar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, well, if any compensation, I guess you could say that they really paid attention to details. At least then.
Can we mute? Can we pause a sec? Can we pause a sec?
Sure.
What's up?
I need to restart because my headset ran out of battery. Just give me a moment.
No problem. Yeah, no, I gotta
All
pause.
right. Pause for your intermission breaks, people.
Let's
Let's
be
all
right
go
back
to the
after these
lobby.
messages.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Is that?
Oh man, I remember that.
Yeah, they actually, I think they brought it back recently.
They did?
The Let's All Go to the Lobby song. Like, yeah, I think they brought it back recently. I think they were playing it.
Can you test the audio just a sec? Can you just
Sure.
play it
Let me
for me?
hit play for a sec.
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, cool.
I'm fine if you want. Unless, are we having like a 2-minute break or
Let's do
something?
like an actual 5-minute intermission, I think.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Bathroom
That'll
break.
give me-
Everyone take
that'll
a
give me
piss
time.
at 8:50 p.m. my time. I'll hit play again. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
that gives me time to restart my phone and go for a piss.
Yep.
And get a drink.
All right. Cool.
All right, I'll be back in 5.
I am a CrossFitter, like my father before me. God damn it. It's so much, it's so funny. I still died. Darth's squattiest thighs. He could lift any weight but his own. God damn it. It's so fucking funny, god damn it. Oh
Fuck,
my
I missed
God.
the vinyl drop. I can hear myself.
I think your audio got better.
Yeah. I heard myself through your end. I'm like, okay.
Oh wow, shit. Alright, let me go reset my audio then.
I think you're good.
Alright. But yeah, no, we will watch the rise of Emperor Creatine after this because it's so fucking funny. Oh, it's so good. Always two there are, a spotter and a lifter. God damn. I have brought peace, protein, and soy to this galaxy.
Don't spoil it. I want to.
Oh, okay.
See more.
We'll watch it together. Yeah, we will. It's. Oh my God. Razor Fist has the best chat. Seriously.
Did you see that? Did you see that recent highlight? And he was like playing the new Left 4 Dead remake, and he was shooting at a fish. And he
Oh no,
gets
you're
by
talking about the
shark.
Resident Evil 4 remake.
Yeah.
Well, he did. I just love Terran in that one. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You should have brought a shark repellent.
Well, because he's like, oh, go shoot the fish, because you can sell the fish. Okay, goes up, shoots the fish.
I'm back. Whenever
right.
you're ready. It
we're
just took
right
me
there.
a
So,
little.
if everyone's ready, let's
It
continue.
took me a little longer to.
Oh, you
yeah,
did a
it just took me
longer?
a little longer to restart. No. I was just saying it took me a little longer to restart, so I'm fine now.
We are watching the rise of Emperor Creatine after this, by the way.
Oh right. Yeah. I just had to restart my phone.
Okay,
And
yeah,
stuff. It
we'll
was
wait.
alright.
We'll wait for
I'm
your
good
restart. Oh, you mean after the movie?
No, I'm good. No, I'm good now. I'm good.
Here we. He wants
don't know
he
who
wants
I've
to ride
set
the
up.
dragon. Okay.
You know, she says, you don't know what I've done. Yeah, who you've done even.
Doesn't care what toll you've paid. Okay.
Yeah, what coal has been burnt, it doesn't matter.
Kid, you're horny as fuck, bro.
You're just thinking about one thing. Think about what she's like. Who she's been with over the last few years.
Bro, that's Khaleesi from Game of Thrones.
No, not Khaleesi.
And remember, at this point, I don't think Game of Thrones had finished by this point, too. So we were all much happier about it.
No, don't say season 8.
Yeah. I mean, well, you guys have to realize season 7 was like end of season 6 was when the show went off the rails.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
I mean,
And
well, okay, it
6.
actually had the Battle of the Bastards was actually really good. Okay.
No,
I'll let that-
I agree
but,
with
like,
you 100%.
Yeah, that
Battle
was
of the
fun.
Bastards
I
was
liked
well
it.
done. That was impressive.
Yeah, I like that.
But seriously, blowing up what is the universe's equivalent of the Vatican and basically doing nothing.
When they
And
blew up
nothing
the
happened.
Sept, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
like nothing happens.
Yes, nothing happened. It didn't matter at all.
Just killed off Marjorie and Renly, even though the other Tyrell brother is so much cooler. The one that's only in the books. It's like, why are we focusing on frickin' Renly and Marjorie when, like, Chadley, I don't even remember what his name is, but Chadley is way cooler than both of them. Same with Victarion Greyjoy. He's badass as all hell. But
Oh
no.
yeah, he was good.
And then we've got, what's his name? Fucking... Oh, God. Who's the Greyjoy that's like, I'm gonna go fuck Cersei Lannister?
Yeah, that guy. I can't remember his name, but yeah, he was good as well.
He's
I liked
so
his
much
character.
cooler in the books.
Yeah. Oh, is he? Oh, I haven't read the book.
Like, he's like, he cuts out the tongues of like every one of his crewmen, and he's the only one that speaks on there, and he just goes around like murder, struggle, snuggling everyone, everywhere. Like, he's like a fucking monster. And he's so much more tame in the freaking TV show.
Well,
he's an
that's what they have to
irredeemable
do.
asshole. Like, he's a bad guy in the TV show, but they only make him a bad guy because it's like, you like these characters and he fucked them over, and it's like, well,
Wait. Did the robot just submit to fucking Lando?
yes. Yes, Geeky. That yes. Lando and Bembot. Bemputer. I wonder who will be in charge of a mining facility in a decade or so.
Whoa. Yeah, I wonder who it might be.
I don't know.
Foreshadowing.
Almost like they were expecting them, right? Maybe they should have kept their ships and trackers.
You want to work this pipe?
Dice bed.
No, and stop calling me Shirley.
Surely. Yeah, sure.
Airplane ruined a whole generation of us, and it's great.
Yeah, and the airlines are already bad enough as is.
True. That was a good movie, though.
So good. I could watch that movie like literally anytime. Like, it could be like nuclear war, and I'd be like, yo, put on Airplane.
Yeah. It'd be good.
The bombs could be dropping, and be, no, shut up, Airplane's on.
You know, it could be a good ending film for life. You know, you watch that just as the nuke is gonna drop.
I would be happy and smiling, you know.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
God. Clearing out my emails as well. What's going on out there?
Oh yeah, he's got the Leia from episode 6 outfit on in this.
Whoa.
Oh, no. That's not. I'm sorry, but that's a force-induced martial arts.
Paris Kasi.
Yeah, that's what force users use. Dear God.
She's a force user?
But no, that's like in the EU, that same force-induced martial arts Jedi learn if they're like disarmed and they need to use hand.
Okay.
Oh God.
I know.
Oh.
Darth Redcon strikes again.
Yeah. Gentlemen, I've been clearing out my emails, and I've clicked on the unread, and the earliest unread, the most latest one I've ever gotten is from 2017. And it's talking about, have you seen the new iPhone 8? I'm like, oh my God. I have to really clear out this stuff. But still, bittersweet knowing that a lot of crap has happened then.
You're what is it? Is it like the Seinfeld meme with like the red in the background? What's going on in there? New iPhone out. Gonk!
Go on, Chewie.
Everyone loves a plan, even if the plan is horrible.
Come on, Chewie.
I did see a funny meme the other day, yo, Lantern. It was from like an artist, an artist, and they were like, years and years of drawing big boobs, and no one calls you a boob man. You draw one picture of someone with feet, and you're all of a sudden a foot fetish person forever.
Wait, what?
Well, it's like there was like you draw big boobs your whole life, you're not a boobs man, but draw one image with feet, and you're a feet person immediately. They did it with the Heath Ledger Joker, though, you know?
Of course.
Everyone loves a plan, even if the plan is horrible. That is not what you said.
What are you dragging it on the floor for?
I know. What is this? Stranger Things or something?
Oh god.
Fucking robots.
Fucking magnets. How do they work?
Don't worry, it's not like this this robot character could possibly ruin anything established or well loved about the series, right, Yellow Lantern?
Yeah.
There's no way that this could have any effect on the future series because we've never seen L3 in the future, right? Right? I'm the Chinese man, you know. Does he know? I know.
Oh, it's just getting shaky cameras. It's just me. It's just the flashing lights, man. It's kind of hard to focus.
Hide it under the floorboards. Lando, we know you have plot armor, okay?
Oh, what?
It wasn't enough to give her the moniker of Leet.
Of course.
I got shot.
Dang it, Lando, you don't have to be shot just to be a successful rapper.
See, man. Don't drive like my brother. And don't drive like my brother.
Look, it's not an Asian woman driving.
They would never do that, right?
No,
They would never have her
I
pilot a
changed lane
speeder
now.
and immediately crash it, right?
I changed lane now.
And it's time to make use of my date spam.
That is nice. That's from, I think that's from Empire, right?
Yeah. So, gentlemen, now you remember when Han bragged about making the Kessel run in record time?
Are you telling
going
me
to
that
see
this
how he did
explains
it.
how he did it? Because we're
Yeah.
about to have, he's about to do it, isn't he?
He's gonna do it.
Ando, it's a robot.
Just get backseat driver.
I can pilot this better.
Sorry your washing machine died.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, look, the Empire sent a Star Destroyer to call the uprising on.
Blockading.
Yeah.
Blockading, yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna send a whole squadron.
Don't worry, guys. I served in the Imperial Army. I know how this is gonna go. You know, like, I know that is the ventral gun, but the way he says it there, it almost feels like just like expository banter, you know? Like, through the maelstrom.
Yep.
Oh, no! No! You can't do this! You can't put that cringe robot into the Millennium Falcon?
As kids, that's how we learned how the navigation system was so good.
Yep. This is I don't remember which one this is. It's either New Hope or Empire within the asteroid field. I think it's New Hope.
Yeah, Fleck is Spice Water.
Oh, is this where he that was the move, right? Where he hits it with the ship? Never asked.
All right,
actually do
that's
like
the
that
one
one.
of mine. You did good. All right, I'll give you that one solo.
Yeah. You look great. least capable Wookiee. There goes the ventral gun. One of you guys, the audio is coming through your microphone. Wait, hey, one of you guys, your audio is coming through the microphone. I think is that Kaz?
Might be Kaz because I'm muted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's Kaz.
Okay, it wasn't me.
Alright, I'm just gonna deafen for a bit while this is happening.
No, it's a black hole.
Alright, I undeafened. Is it no longer coming through?
Yeah, I don't hear him anymore.
Okay, cool.
What is that? Oh, good.
There are space critters. Go of Pergil.
I think I'm gonna have to Wikipedia that thing. I'm gonna walk up to Lion's face and say, "You are one ugly motherfucker." And yeah.
Try spinning, that's a nice trick.
You realize that's a black hole?
I know, but it makes my ship not look like its iconic normal form. So it's gotta go.
It's like, oh crap, I shouldn't have done that.
It's okay. We'll just stream it on YouTube. It's alright. Don't worry. Leftish. Let's get a move on. Come on. Just one drop. One drop, please. Just one drop.
You gotta mix these chemicals.
Light speed.
Luckily, we have like an injection device like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh god, it's peeling off its skin.
Yep. You would think it would know to like stay far away from that, you know?
Oh god.
Especially if it's like native to this place.
Well, it didn't.
That's the longest second in the world.
It's like, sure. All right, time to get the steroid juice.
Jesus Christ.
Or, oops.
We just put some nitrous in the engine, don't worry.
All right. Nitros 200,000. Here we go.
Can you believe the engine can even withstand the pressure for this?
Jesus, yeah, that'd be.
I mean, I'm sure you know what it's like when you put nitrous in an engine. Oh, it's doing the same trick that he did at the start.
Dead punch it.
Ah.
What could possibly go wrong? Some asshole just landed a ship full of some of the most volatile substance in the galaxy on my landing pad.
Yeah.
The pretty dick
And
move.
we had to hurry before it blow up. Yeah, cool story, bro.
Eh.
Yep. She's a beaut.
He's so pissed.
So yeah, the maw, that was a black hole.
Okay.
Well, the black shaft.
Yeah. Oh, so that beast they had, it was called a Summa Vermith. Verminous.
How this works. Tell Jabba I'll have his money. Oh no, the Destiny characters are here again.
Mm.
They're basically just marauders from Destiny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Call my bluff.
Yeah. Can't really call the bluff when the bluff decides to run away. Yeah.
Aren't the enemies that look like that literally called marauders in Destiny as well?
Yeah.
Like, they're literally just marauders.
Yeah.
Oh.
Worst fucking reveal ever.
Wow.
Yeah. I was like,
That lame character from Captain Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Okay, very unique, very clever.
Like, seriously, that's the leader?
Of course, it's a black woman. They can do anything, you know?
Yep, it's Alloy with freckles, basically.
And they killed them all. There you go.
That's pretty cruel. Like, she can't even speak. Damn them.
Oh yeah, prove it.
Why do they have a dwarf?
Yeah. Oh, is it? Okay.
I don't think we got the memo.
Alright, bitch. Oh yeah? Of course he is. Damn right.
Woody Harrelson was a good pick to be his mentor, though. He works in this role.
Now, excuse me, I must go make carnage.
Oh yeah, well, what do you think?
One last job.
Yeah, one last job.
I was 5 days from scoundrel retirement.
It's always one last job.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
See, the evil gangsters that cut out the tongues of all the innocent people, they believe in gun control.
Okay. Is that why you've been sucking up half the galaxy?
You think she has space herpes?
Spurpees? Probably not.
I think that's very possible, which is good. Yeah, come in there, suck me up, you know, like you have been for the last 3 years. You gonna laugh about that, are you?
Wait a minute.
Whoa, hang on. Did you actually? Or not?
Just like your girlfriend.
Come on, Han. She's been around with all of these people. Come on, it's okay. You're Eskimo brothers with all of these people. Yeah. Hello, my other associate, Mr. Yeah, it's you, of course. You double cross, like always.
The double cross.
Why? uh. Bye. Good job. The double cross.
Use ground pound. It's super effective.
Yeah, of course.
You go first.
Get a room, you two.
He wants the Colossi, okay? That's all.
Yeah. For once, Amelia Clark is doing the stabbing instead of her being stabbed, at least.
That's true.
Oh, toss the ring into the fire. What are you thinking, Emil Clark?
Amelia, no! Must destroy it!
Destroy the ring! No! The ring is mine!
Oh, look. Your Darth Maul cameo.
Which doesn't really go anywhere.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He just had to show off that seriously, like, yeah, I'm still Ray Pack.
I'm alive. I beat up an Inquisitor to take his lightsaber. I mean, serious business.
Yeah.
You're now gonna be banging the most profitable crime boss, Kira.
Well, that deals with the trigger problem. Hey, Han, I found that ship.
What do we think of the movie Solo? It's alright, honestly.
You dumped you, bro. You're on your own.
Wanted to get on the Darth Maul saber. My Darth Maul saber.
It's time. I gotta start. It's time to go MGTOW. I mean, I am literally solo, so it would make sense.
Time for my solo album now.
Dropping a solo record.
Yep.
Riding solo. It's time for my solo. Yo solo. Yeah.
I got adventures and fun to have.
Come talk to me in like 15 years.
Well, 10 years, but.
We're friends? He said he never wanted to see him again. What the fuck is he talking about? He flew away. Well, if you know about the lore, Han won the Millennium Falcon from Lando in a game of Sabacc. So,
They got a flush. But I got a straight flush.
And this leads to episode 4.
We still got a ways there.
No, it does not lead straight to episode. You still have Rogue One. You still have a whole bunch of series in between that. But before we do that, we most definitely have to watch the rise of Emperor Creatine.
But no, but wait, but Han Solo's path to episode 4 has just been set though, right? Like that's tied in now.
Well, I mean, yeah, because he heard about the job from Beckett, you know.
And they're going to Tatooine.
As he goes to Tatooine. And, well, you know, he loses something smuggling because...
he screws up a job.
He screws up a job, you know, and that's what Greedo gets sent to, like, hunt him down. Like, Donald Glover, he's okay in this.
It would have been better if he rapped.
No, that wouldn't have been better. I just, him as Billy D, you know, like, I don't know.
I mean, who would have you picked, Ghost? Which black actor you would have picked?
You know, he's probably the only one that would have worked.
Yeah.
What about the kid from Into the Spider-Verse? Maybe he could have worked. I don't know.
Do you know what that kid looks like in live action?
I don't.
He's a fucking fat rapper.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny. I don't think there's an after credits scene for this. I don't remember. Want to just rejoin?
All right.
I just got here. I take it I arrived right on time for the credits.
Yes.
Yep.
We are watching the credits roll right now, and we are about to watch. We're about to watch a comedy video. In between this and Obi-Wan, we're gonna watch the rise of Emperor Creatine.
Wait, are we watching Obi-Wan tonight?
We'll see how we feel after the rise of Emperor Creatine. But possibly we could start it next week.
Yeah, it'll be next week.
We'll start next week then.
Yeah, because I only saw the first episode because it was ass.
Yeah, we'll start it next week.
Oh, Kenobi's gonna be such a drag.
Some of it's okay. So.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, honestly. Like,
No, I've got no real objection to it. It was okay.
It's all right, you know. It's like nothing too egregious.
Did you guys just see Han Solo?
We just watched Solo.
Was that what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
Han Solo was it woke? Did you feel like it was woke in any way?
Not really.
No.
I mean, the annoying robot was.
The femputer,
Yeah.
the literal femputer from Futurama, basically.
Yeah.
And the ginger plank of wood character that pops up for a few seconds, but
Yeah.
that's about it.
He's using that plank of wood to cover up something.
Mm-hmm.
Something that pops up quite a lot.
I recently saw Loki season 1, and it was very, intersectional feminism, but I still enjoyed it. I was able to.
It's fun, and I like Luke Wilson. Luke Wilson's
Can you full screen or does that not work?
Better.
Yep.
Yep.
So before you start, who is Razor Fist, Ghost?
Razor
Fist is a YouTube talks about video games mostly, kind of a who plays video games, and he does when he does his live streams. His chat usually does a lot of fun, has a lot of fun like jokes and bad puns, and so. This is an event that transpired during, I believe it was a Star Wars Squadron stream, yeah. So, everyone ready?
Yep, let's watch it.
Let's watch it. This is just very fun.
The super chat. Oh. And so
This
Like that's so true. Yo, Popeye's worth it. Shoulder. Oh, I'll get that reference. Don't resent it. Don't get keto. Oh. Oh. Empire. Oh. Mm. Turtle legs.
He could squat as, but not his own. Oh, you're right. It is the wrong category.
That was the best one.
Only a Sith deals in abs and glutes. That's. What is this?
Yeah, even the chat is.
This is Desktop Dungeons Rewind. Thigh-walk. Squadrons. No, I know that Titania. This is not a new machine.
Even
It's a cramp. God damn
It's
it.
a cramp.
Powderful.
Oh. Smart.
Jonathan cut.
Oh, I got you.
Flex on you with my own thighs. God. Swallow.
No, no.
Lento calisthenics. Good. Now, next time.
Is, I actually know somebody on YouTube that's going by the name of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
Ah! President. Good.
Wow.
On squat first, dead. Yeah, that was
Oh man, I gotta catch into his live streams. They seem pretty funny.
Oh yeah, no, the super chats are legendary. I think it's every Saturday he does Razor Fist Arcade. I usually always like yeah, what do you call it? I always wait for like I always wait till like Monday, you know, and then it's like, oh sweet, I'm gonna just leave this on in the background.
Yep.
What is a super chat, Ghost, for those of us who don't know?
Oh,
The super chat?
where you send a streamer a couple bucks and they read your chat. It's a way people monetize their stream. It's like, you know, for small channels like me, you know, like I can just read all my chat, you know, because I have 2 or 3 people watching, so it's like I don't really get any advantage. I have for people that have like, you know, a couple thousand people watching. It's like, hey, highlight my message and, you know, read this is kind of the idea, and it works, and you know, a lot of streamers that do that. But yeah, that is what it's basically just like, here's X amount of dollars, you know. They'll ask a question, or they'll be like, you know, hey, you know, I enjoy your streams, thanks, you know, you get one of those. But yeah, their super chats though on Razor Fist Arcade are so good. They're so good. I loved him doing the Emperor. I'm afraid I didn't skip the leg day. God damn it. Always 2, a spotter and a lifter. God damn it. Oh, it's so good. But had you seen Solo before, Box? No, you weren't able to watch it with us. Wait.
Yeah, I saw Solo when it came out. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't at the time. I didn't know what woke was. You know.
I see.
And I noticed I could feel like something was wrong. You know, like their bitterness, that complete bitterness that woke, you know, portrays constantly. You know. I can see why it's so unpopular.
Yeah, I mean, Star Wars has a lot of problems. 6 to 7 out of 10, Basu says. Yeah, I mean, like, it doesn't light the world on fire, you know, but like, it feels like Star Wars, you know, the characters work in it. Last Jedi destroyed it. I mean, this came out right after Last Jedi 2. So we were all there like, well, you know, it's bad. It's not good, but it's not like Last Jedi. And Rise of Skywalker, you know, it's not Rise of Skywalker. I liked it. I didn't love it, but you know, I think it's fine. You saw it in the theater though, right, Yellow Lantern?
I did.
What
I really
what did you
didn't.
think about how Han got his name?
Well, I mean, it's not like I had any high expectations. And
How did he get his name?
Well, he goes up to enlist in the military to get away from a bunch of cops trying to catch him.
Oh, that's right.
He
The
says,
guard
"My name
gave
is
him the name.
Han. What's your family? Who are your people? I'm alone. Then I shall call you Han Solo." There's literally just some
Yeah.
Imperial bureaucrat was just like, your name, Solo sounds about right. It's
It doesn't seem too bad to me. It's all right.
yeah.
I expected it to do better.
But it's like, he has a dad, you know, like he had a family. He talks about it, you know, like, oh yeah, like what? It's, I don't know, that part's weird. The Destiny characters that are just running around aren't that interesting or exciting. And the villain, he's alright. Little flat. Woody Harrelson, I think, plays a good, like, mentor-tagonist kind of role.
Just like with Jack Black, Woody Harrelson took me out of the moment. You know, like
I think he fits.
It really took me out of
I think
Star
he fits
Wars.
more than Jack Black. Honestly, my problem with that episode of Mandalorian is more that it feels like a lazy Star Trek episode with like a boring buddy cop subplot, you know? Like it's like we solved scarcity. We just have a bunch of Ugnaughts servicing our robots so that they can make it so no one has to work. But the Ugnaughts are working. Yeah, but no one important. It's like it's dumb.
Yeah, it's their political, you know, is it? It's their political motivation here to defend communism, I guess, or something.
It wasn't. God, it wasn't even It was like just weird.
What
like,
was it?
Because like I don't even know what the state of ownership is in that society, but basically I don't know. I think it was just some utopian post-scarcity society fantasy. But it was. You know, basically no one has to work, so no one does work. We're all lazy, and then the guy even says like, "Oh, they would kill us if we got rid of their we got rid of the robots that are doing all their work."
How did you feel about them portraying the droids as basically sentient humans? I didn't like that.
I think that was a big misstep in Solo, and I think they've continued it. Whoever came up with that idea, that was a terrible idea. That droids are all enslaved sentients. You know, that are just like controlled by restraining bolts. It's like a weird horror film, you know.
Yeah.
It's quite unusual.
So it's Star Wars has fallen into the wrong hands horribly.
They have gone too far, I say.
But what would have been the right hands, though? Like, I'm not saying Disney's the right answer.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I don't like what. Who would be a good steward for Star Wars? Like,
well, one of us, like one of us, one of the community that that is well informed, like you guys are. You're very knowledgeable about Star Wars. You grew up on it. You respect it. You honor it. It had to be someone from the community.
I think Dave Filoni
and of course,
could have done good with it,
but he's a sellout. He obeys the woke idiocracy. He doesn't care to.
But the thing about him is, I think he genuinely cares about Star Wars.
Well, I mean, if he did, he wouldn't have just let it happen this way, would he?
Well, you overestimate his ability to control what's going on.
I guess so, yeah. And now they've given him control of the movie.
Like, I don't think he could go like, "Oh, hey, can you not do that? Like, this contradicts something that happens in my show." I think he could like make that suggestion, but it's like, no, we're doing that, and it will happen.
I guess so. And how do you feel about him replacing Favreau for the Mandalorian movie?
Not replacing Favreau, is he?
Yeah, he is. That should have been. They're putting him in control.
Wait, they're doing a movie for the Mandalorian?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like the end of the seasons, right? Supposedly. In order to end the 7 or 6 seasons of the Mandalorian, they're going to make a movie for him. And that was supposed to be Favreau's, and now they've put Filoni in charge.
Really? That is
So,
strange.
yeah. And I'm guessing that's because Filoni is kind of their little pet, like their woke pet. The ideal man, the one that bows down and behaves and does as he's told. That's very sickening to me.
Wait, but that's weird. But like Favreau is the series creator, right?
And a much better writer than what we're seeing here in the latest episodes. This doesn't look like Favreau's work
Mandalorian's
anymore.
always had the problem is that there's not like a consistent director throughout,
But a lot of shows have that, though, a Ghost. A lot of shows
True,
have different.
But, Box, the
directors.
problem is you've got Ron Howard's daughter writing episodes, and she is not a good writer.
I
Or
didn't know about
actress.
that. Yeah, didn't notice that.
The redhead.
Is she acting in it too?
I don't think so. But she was in Jurassic World movies, and she did not impress me with her acting.
Yeah, the Nepo babies. Age of the Nepo babies.
I mean, no defense of Ron Howard. I mean, like, you gotta help your kid out.
Well, I really didn't expect them to announce so many Star Wars projects, during Star Wars Celebration. So, I thought it was just going to be the end of Star Wars here and now. But I guess I'm hopeful, but I'm at the same time I'm not, because they're going to continue with their horrible political, rhetoric. It's not going to be good.
To be honest, most people just don't care. I mean, the reason that it is what it is, like, just nobody cares. You could just tell that.
I mean, why did they announce a bunch of Star Wars projects? I mean, they spent $4 billion on it, and they're losing money on movies. I mean, like, they got to get something working.
Yeah, they better use it instead of just, And how many years did it sit? It basically sat for about a decade, didn't it?
2015. What year was Force Awakens? Is that 2016, 2017?
2015, but it came out like just before 2016.
Yeah. So, Revenge was 2005, right? Because it goes 99, 2002, and 2005.
Mm-hmm.
So it had been sitting dormant for 10 years. After it had sat dormant for 20 years, I think? No, wait, sorry. 77, 80, and 83, 16. So it sat dormant for 16 years, and then it sat dormant for 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, so it's true, right, that they've got a shot of Rey looking pregnant somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the Skywalker saga is not over, unless they do something else.
I happen to know that there's a little Lebowski on the way.
I mean, it could be a lot of things, Like, is it Finn's baby? Did Kylo touch her in more ways than one? Like, what is going on?
It's a Jesus, It's
No,
one of those
come on, you
sent
can't
from
do
God.
the Immaculate Conception twice.
There you go. You have to think in the worst kind of writing way,
No.
That's how you have to, yeah. And then that you'll get, it's just, I never thought then when I was taking English in high school that these rules could be, completely ignored.
Right, you know what?
The rules of good writing English.
I'm disagreeing on this. You know what? The next Star Wars movie is actually going to be great. You know why?
Let's hope so. Why is that?
All right, listen to me. Hear me out. All right. Next Star Wars movie will be great because they're going to have the entire film written by ChatGPT. Okay? They're going to be like, write me a good Star Wars film. And they're going to be sick and tired of paying directors $10 million to make something no one wants to see because they've given them impossible parameters to make it successful. So, instead, they're going to just take a prompt. They're going to be like, write me a compelling Star Wars film centering around Rey from the sequel trilogy. And ChatGPT is going to write the greatest Star Wars film that has ever been seen. That's my prediction, okay? Completely written by ChatGPT. There will be no human touch here. And that will be the future of cinema. It will herald in the AI age of film. What do you guys think? Am I overly optimistic?
I think you're overly optimistic, and I don't want to burst the bubble, but the woke agenda will not allow it. It's like
will you say the Sith word and not have the entire galaxy destroyed? No! No, IT idiot, I won't do that! Say say the word! No! It's wrong!
The ChatGPT would probably. How can we solve this issue? Maybe R2D2 is narrating, the prequel, and his memory circuits went bad. Like, what can we do to save the Star Wars universe? At this point,
Let it die, probably. Let it die and
let
go
the
back.
past die.
Let it die, let it go back into hibernation and hope that whoever revives it loves money more than they like politics.
It's very sad.
Oh,
It's very sad what they've done to our culture, And I thought that this would be invulnerable, I didn't expect
Star Wars?
for things to. Yeah, it was, it's everybody, so many people, care about this IP.
Well,
it's so meaningful to so many of us.
Well, I have to say it, when people center their values on fandoms and expanded universes, don't be surprised when it turns out that it's no longer working out. And I hate to, well, basically, the people in charge just don't care. And considering we live in an era where it's the country and all this has to be woke by default because of civil rights law, there's really no other option.
Anywho. Yeah, I mean, I think they've done a very poor job with these films, and if nothing else, like they're losing money on them to some extent. Obviously they've got enough legacy money and legacy property so that doesn't really matter much, and the way that copyright law is set up eternally, they can just cashing in on things where they were successful for a long time to come. But I don't know. I mean, they've slowed down their output, if nothing else. And when you saw, did any of you guys see the season of Andor they put out?
I loved Andor. I loved it, but just heed this fact: it is very communist in rhetoric. I know it's underlying communism, and nobody can see it unless you're.
Communism with like kind of a revolutionary spirit in way. Like, I wouldn't say it's directly communistic, but.
Well,
Wouldn't call it's not liberty-minded at all. I think it just kind of has a revolutionary spirit to it that, which, modern era has often been utilized for, communistic ends and other things like that. But I don't know. Did you get that vibe, Yellow Lantern?
Well, I mean, let's just say the worster guys won the last World War, and the moral paradigm kind of comes from that, and it's never really been the same.
I kind of disagree with you. I think, starting giant conflagration in Europe and murdering a bunch of people, like I don't think I can grok that as good. I don't have that cognitive dissonance at all. Like,
well,
I just can't warp my mind to that degree to support my political ideology. I have a little bit of decency, I guess, that I can't do that.
It was the European civil wars, and it ended up with Europe.
I mean, it was a bunch of Europeans killing each other. They're not really brothers. They're different nations with unique and individual peoples that aren't really brothers. Like, it's not a civil war. They're different countries that have been fighting for hundreds of years. Over dominance and territory. Like, you're assuming some sort of imagined, like, brotherhood that these Europeans would have with each other. And I mean, here's war. There's like all kind of, even within England, you have giant conflicts just among different Anglos. But I wouldn't really call those civil wars either. That's some sort of weird ex post facto fantasy that revisionists would make up.
It's conceptual history.
I mean, it's revisionism. Revisionism to fit one's narrative, I would say. Not really reality. Yes.
But I think they did but to get to the point, I think they did a good job with Endor. The writing, the cinematography. It was kind of slow, right?
It
Did you
is
feel
slow,
the
but I
tempo?
think it needs to be slow, definitely. You know, like, because the character needs time to cook, I guess. And it works out. It's good decisions. Like, the time he spent in the prison as well, I thought that was actually really valuable for the series, you know? Kind of like... one of the things I really liked about what Andor did is it kind of, like, put on display kind of the bureaucratic nightmare that is the Empire and just, like, the inefficiencies and kind of... Like, not like, you know, like, obviously, you know, massacre's bad there, but, like, just kind of like the pain inflicted on people beyond that, you know? Kind of like a more holistic view of, like, you know, yeah, the Empire's bad, but, like, it's not just because, you know, they're enslaving aliens and shit. It's like, oh, yeah, it's also shit for the people who live here, too. You know, it was kind of a
It's nice to see
it's more nuanced, I guess, than, you know, like,
a
hey, they blew up a
non-force.
planet.
It's nice to see non-force Star Wars to me. I like non-force Star Wars. I don't know about you.
Yeah, that was kind
like
of my
the
feeling, too.
The whole midi-chlorian business really put me off.
Fox,
because...
it's multivitamins, not midi-chlorians. Yeah, no, the midi-chlorians, I really think Lucas made a massive misstep when he came up with midi-chlorians, you know, because it's just like, oh, you know, like, by the way, you know, this kind of mystery, this mysticism, like, it can be explained, and it's like, no. No one was asking you to explain how the Force worked, okay? We accepted it as a piece of like, your universe. Like, don't have freaking Liam Neeson come out here and tell me, like, the function of how it works. Like, we see its effects. We don't need to know how it affects things.
I mean, this, you know, it's such a... When I went to acting school, they would say to me, and I hated it, you know, oh, you know, you either have talent or you don't. You can't... This is not something you can learn. What the fuck? Of course people can develop talent. Absolutely people can develop talent. You understand?
Well, I mean, there's...
Like...
People have different capacity and capabilities initially, right? But
I
yeah,
think so. You know, I
think,
agree. But yeah, go ahead.
That's kind of how most people define talent, but, like, I mean, that's not to say you can't develop your skills, you know?
I mean, I think that everybody has their own personality, and with that, they can develop, you know, something of their own. You know, this elitism, you know, that says to you, well, you either have it or you don't. So retardedly,
but I mean,
you know,
like
like
you also
prejudice.
understand that, like, people are different, right? You know, like, we all have different levels of capacity. We're all gonna grow to look different, be different, right? We all have that, right? It's like everyone, you know, we're not built in a factory assembly line, right? You know, we have different, you know, DNA. We have different upbringings. We have different backgrounds, right? All this stuff forms to make us who we are. And, you know, and talent, though, they say, is kind of supposed to be like your inborn, like, capabilities, I guess, versus like what you've developed, right? Like your knowledge.
But
your
do you
wisdom.
agree then with because it's basically elitism to me. It really is. You know, it's like, I'm better than you, and you cannot ever be better than me. That's basically what I'm hearing from them.
Like,
and from birth
your
as well.
Skill, like your ability in something, is more than just your talent, right? That makes sense? Like, it's a combination, right? You have talent, you have knowledge, you have, like, what you've learned, you have, like, what you've discussed, like what you know, all these things, like, make up your, like, individual output in X, right? Let's say, like, you're an actor, Box, and, you know, you have, like, different looks, you have a different level of you have a different capacity for learning and intelligence that allows you to learn lines better than others or not, etc. But on top of that, you have all your experience and your knowledge that you've...
I'm gonna go to bed. I have to go to work.
All right, man. Have a good night, Yellow Lantern. I don't know if we'll do a show tomorrow. I'll think about it. Really big happened this week. I don't know. Just tell me about your availability tomorrow. We'll figure that out, all right?
I think I'm available. I'm not. Not working Saturday, so yeah.
Oh, sweet. All
what is next on the docket in terms of shows?
Oh well.
Yeah, just events.
Rocket blowing
Like for
up, Elon Musk stuff. Didn't everyone lose their blue check marks this week?
Yeah, no
What,
more.
really? Oh,
no more
okay.
Anyone that
legacy
didn't
blue
pay
check.
lost their check marks.
I have a question about that. Why didn't, Elon go with, say, I know it doesn't sound right, so maybe that's why. Governments, because governments have IDs, you could ID people with national identification instead of this nonsense blue check mark. You know what I mean?
Well, he wants to make Twitter profitable by any means at this point. And of course, he's funny is that some of them, like he chased away NPR because he labeled them appropriately U.S. manipulated media.
He did that to the BBC too. The BBC is also
Are you
labeled
telling
as a
me
government.
that the British Broadcasting Company receives money from the British government? That seems outrageous and a stretch.
The BBC got very angry about that.
Wait. Next, you'll tell me the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation receives money from the Canadian government. This is absurd.
Yeah. Well, the other news is sucks for you, Ghost, if you don't dox yourself about if you know anybody in the Oakland Alameda County area, but it appears that the
sports
Oakland
ball team.
Yep. To think they've actually gone
on the move, right?
Yeah, they might be going to join the Raiders in Las Vegas.
Honestly, that's probably a good fit.
Yeah, but it sucks for the Oakland. I mean, in the span of less than a decade,
So
they've
they
gone
lost
from
the
3
Raiders.
sports teams. They lost the Raiders. The Warriors went to Los Angeles.
No,
and,
the Warriors went to a different part of the Bay, I think.
Oh,
The Golden
but
State
they
Warriors,
played
right?
in Oakland.
Yeah,
They played in Oakland.
That's correct. Their old stadium was in Oakland.
The Oracle Arena.
Yeah, and now they've got it's like San Fran, or like a nicer part of town, I guess.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call San Fran the nicer part of town.
You know
unless
what I
they,
mean?
Yeah.
The part where they don't have bars on the window.
Yeah, or the one where tech executives don't get murdered in the street.
By other tech executives.
Yeah. Yeah, so they had lost, and now the Oakland Raiders became the Las Vegas. All this because, I mean, which one was the worst? I think for all of them, I think the Raiders.
The Raiders,
because,
dude. You know Raiders fans, right? Like they're everywhere, dude. Raiders fans are some of the most loyal, wacko, interesting fans you will find in all of sports.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and they created the culture of dressing up and having
face paint. I mean that was other teams too, but it was huge for the Oakland Raiders. You'd always see people with black and white face paint, really passionate, some of the loudest, most obnoxious fans.
Can you explain why are the Raiders so known for that?
Why are they so known?
Are you a football? Do you appreciate British football? Or maybe something else British in terms of
Not really.
sports?
But you know how
it's just
footballers get, right? Soccer fans in Britain.
Oh man, soccer fans in
yeah.
Latin America, for example. Yeah.
So the whole hooligan culture. The Raiders were kind of their own hooligan culture out here for American football.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very they're very rowdy. They're you always hear about those Raiders fans got into a fight again. Or, they're always dressed up. They're always really loud and proud about their team, even when their team's going 6-10 or something. They're always the first person to tell you, oh, we won this game. Oh, yeah, but it's that's kind of how it is. I guess, a Manchester United fan, that might be,
yeah.
over there.
It's
Well, I mean, they were also known to be like the Raiders had the reputation for being like the bad boys of the NFL. They would,
Oh yeah,
they had like a big, the biggest rivalry they say with the Raiders versus the police.
it might actually be up there with Syracuse Orangemen. If you guys know anything about Syracuse
that a
in
college
basketball. Yeah, the Syracuse Orangemen are known for they're basically infamous, and they also have a very low vocal following in New York City, in New York, Syracuse. Basically, as far as I understand it, folks that don't know how to, the people that are looking for drama in their lives, that don't have drama in their lives, the sport gives them something to be passionate about.
Yeah.
That's how I understand it.
I mean,
go ahead.
I would also think that, well, what was unique about the Oakland Alameda County, their stadium was like the longest lasting dual use stadium that lasted and outlasted all the other ones.
Right, because they shared it with the Athletics, the Raiders and the Athletics together.
It popped up in like an era where dual use stadiums are commonplace. And as everyone knows, most of them have now, I think almost all of them have been torn down and reconfigured. Because it turns out a football field and a baseball field don't go very well together. Each team, they had to like keep moving stands, put new terrain. Even cases like, there were cases I remember watching, like from the Cleveland, that they had the old municipal stadium. They still have the baseball diamond like etched out on the field. They just didn't have enough time. They just hastily put together the goal lines and everything, and it'd still be there.
Oh,
like,
right, okay.
And most people said, like, listen, sharing sucks. Like, the baseball turf isn't very good on, like, a football game and vice versa. We hate sharing the locker rooms. There's sewage problems and all this other stuff. And it's like, eventually people will ask for this was actually, a lot of owners got into fights with the cities because they demanded money for new stadiums, or they threatened to move the team.
Every sports team owner asks for a ridiculous amount of money and tax breaks and incentives to keep their team in the city. It's like,
the incentives and tax breaks. It does happen here, but it's probably not as big as it is over there.
Every owner thinks they're Disney in Florida, basically. Like, I should be able to run this fiefdom however I want, and you should all be happy to have me. And in most cases, they're getting a pretty good deal, the cities are, but the owners are getting a ridiculous deal, too.
Well, you get it over here where they'll have, like a foreign owner, like China. Some Chinese citizen will own a lot of it, or some Russian citizen will own a lot of it.
Yeah, you had that trouble with, what was that team?
I know the one you're on about, but I don't know what the name is.
Because they had the, like, Russian oligarch in charge of it, and they, like, seized his yacht. He's the one who he divested, like, at the start of the war, too. He was like, oh, I'm going to divest because I know they're going to come after my assets because I'm not an idiot.
Roman Abramovich?
Yeah.
That was the guy's
like
name.
Abramovich or something, I think.
Yeah, that was the guy's name.
He knew they were going to come down on him because, he happens to exist as a Russian citizen at a time where Russia's invading a sovereign nation. So it's like, oh, shit.
But this guy was actually quite involved in Russian stuff.
Well, he was a very wealthy oligarch. I mean, he made a lot of money.
Yeah.
He's one. I think he's one of those guys, like who, had a bunch of influence and power during the downfall of the Soviet Union, so benefited greatly.
Yeah.
As I was saying, well, in the case with this, in context of America, the first instance of this was Jim Irsay, or like his father, because they wanted a new stadium because they didn't want, Memorial Stadium was kind of unsuited, and he was threatening to pack up the team. but he got word that two things. One, Indianapolis was willing to pay dividends to make a new stadium for the Colts. And what had happened was he got word that in the next morning, the Maryland legislature, or I think the Baltimore was going to pass an ordinance effectively claiming eminent domain over the team so that he couldn't just move on.
Oh shit!
So what did he do? He literally got some people he literally packed up the entire team, their equipment, their gear, their papers, legal work frames, and left in the middle of the night, just hours before they could pass that ordinance. So they literally skipped town and became the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, I mean, can you blame him though?
No, but it started with
No,
high-profile
not at all,
examples of like teams moving. Other dramatic ones of being like, the Raiders before they actually went to LA for a time.
Yeah, they were
And
playing.
then they went back to Oakland.
No, it was the Chargers that were playing out of StubHub, that insanely tiny stadium.
Yeah, and now they share a stadium with the Rams.
Yep.
And the problem is, LA has a reputation for, of course, being extremely unforgiving when it comes to sports teams. You better be good, or no one's going to care about you.
What have you done for me lately is the religion of LA sports.
Yes.
Oh, what? You've had a championship literally every decade of your existence, and you eked out a championship with old man LeBron recently. Yeah, what are you doing this year? Yeah, believe me.
Yeah.
LA is one of those cities where people riot when our team loses, and people riot when our team wins.
So like Philadelphia as well.
Yep, yeah, exactly. It's just like, all right, well, the Lakers have won the finals. Oh, sweet, the riots might be a little bit more peaceful this time.
Were you paying attention when Jordan was on the team? Ghost?
Michael Jordan?
It was California, right?
Michael Jordan was on the Chicago Bulls and...
Oh, it's Chicago. Sorry. This is my level of sports knowledge.
Yeah. Well, we're always. I mean, I remember when my friends and I they did a funny. They did like a little retrospect on like Space Jam, and they found it funny that the movie basically says that the only reason Michael came back to doing basketball because he had he played with the Looney Tunes characters and they gave him his confidence back. Where they actually kind of skim over. They mentioned like Michael Jordan's father dying, and there's still like debate. Like, was his death related?
His like gambling thing at all in that?
I don't think they do, but they kind of there is
because
like,
I mean we all know
like
that's why Michael Jordan stopped playing basketball for a bit, right? Like
he
like,
wanted to recuse him. And the thing is, he was decent at baseball, but the problem was that
no.
I mean, he wasn't.
I would not say Michael Jordan was decent at baseball. I think he was an elite level athlete that was terrible. I mean, he set like minor league records for strikeouts. I mean, like, yes, he's Michael Jordan. He's a generational, legendary athlete with amazing physical aptitudes and talents. But like, hitting a baseball was not something he was great at. Right? Like, I mean, what was he, like, hitting, like, 13 home runs in a season in Double-A or something?
So he was good at basketball, but he wasn't good at baseball.
Yeah. I mean, he was playing in the minor leagues. And not to say that, like, that's bad, like, that's impressive to get to the minors, but, like, it's not like... you know what? Let me go to Baseball Reference.
Yeah, so regardless of his thing, but they make it seem like this and not the fact that not only, well, actually, they kind of say he was terrible as well, but...
They do mention that.
I think, there was also the fact that there was the shortened season because of the lockout in the MLB, which he's like, you know what, I'm just going to return back to basketball.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, so for reference, Yellow Lantern, Michael Jordan... as age 31 and playing Double-A baseball for a affiliate of the Chicago White Sox. He had a batting average of .202, which, not good. 114 strikeouts, 51 walks, caught stealing 18 times. He's a good base runner. 30. I mean, not an elite base runner, but 30 steals, 18 times caught. 3 home runs, 17 doubles, 1 triple out of 88 hits. If we want to go to advanced metrics, at a slugging percentage of 266, which is abysmal. An ops of 556. Didn't grind any double plays, but just from an analytics perspective, these are these would be bad. Yeah, these would be like a bad major league player, and this is in Double A, which is against competition that might be bagging groceries by the end of the season, potentially. In '94, they were definitely bagging groceries at the end of the season.
Yeah.
He's an okay fielder. Not great, but whatever. But yeah, no, he was a mediocre baseball player. Did pretty much play the entire season though.
Mm-hmm. And of course, he's fun. He's legendary as a basketball player, but let's not talk about his management or mismanagement of the Charlotte Hornets.
Look, Kwame Brown was not a bad decision. Come on, Kwame freaking Brown.
So Jordan was also a manager.
Jordan was a owner of the Charlotte Hornets, right? Was it Hornets? Bobcats. I don't remember. But yeah, Michael Jordan.
I take it that didn't go so well.
No. Some of the players he drafted were legendarily bad, right? Like he had the number 1 overall draft pick, right? Which means you get to pick any player from the NBA draft, right? So ideally,
oh man, yeah,
pick the best player. He picked an absolute bust. He also, his free agency decisions that he would have signed off on, none of them really moved the team forward. There were some really bad players that he signed off on. I mean, obviously the general manager is responsible for making those decisions, but realistically, the owner has a lot of say in what the general manager does. So that's why it's
Do you think he had an agenda? Maybe he meant to raise these mediocre folks up.
No, I honestly just think Jordan probably just, was not a... He's not, he's just not a... There's... How to put this delicately, I guess. It's hard.
He's not cut out for this line of work.
He didn't have enough
Michael Jordan is an
midichlorians.
amazing basketball player. He probably doesn't have great, ownership or team sense, or business sense, right? Because, dunking a basketball and running plays, you could argue whatever you want that he's a, athletic genius with insane talent. Of course he is. But being a owner of a sports team and making those decisions is not something, it turned out it's not something he was very good at.
More midichlorians.
Yeah, Michael Jordan had basketball midichlorians, not basketball owner midichlorians.
You either have them or you don't, okay?
Exactly.
So
he did not.
You have to be part of the master race.
Now, Box. Now. Let's not get crazy.
You see what I'm getting at, though?
Look,
this is,
he's definitely part of the I play basketball master race. That's for sure.
Well, that's true.
But
I
as
guess.
far as making decisions about a team he owns, well, his judgment is not reflected.
Well, it's nice to
on
know
the-
that he's only human. I guess
Exactly.
In that case, in that sense, at least.
There's a lot of people, a lot of fans, I assume, in Charlotte who do not look fondly upon his management of that team.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's getting late. I better log off.
All right, Yellow Lantern. I'll probably see you tomorrow. But you have a great one, man.
Yeah.
And what's the next art? Before I let you go, I'll ask you tomorrow about your next article on.
Well,
Substack.
I can answer it pretty quickly. Because I actually had the pleasure with meeting the author, Paul Gottfried, this past week. I am going to write a double book review on his 2 books that came out in 2016 and 2021, which is Fascism, The Career of a Concept, and Anti-Fascism, The Course of a Crusade.
Alright.
That's you could YouTube these things.
So is it, I mean,
Do you have any interest in?
Sorry, is it a book about reactionary political philosophy of some kind?
Well, the books are described like, well, the fascism book is more about what fascism really isn't, and it's the career of the concept of what people think of what fascism is now versus what it was conceptually. And
The
other
definition has changed.
Well, yes, I mean modern. And the other book, The Course of Crusade, follows
that no one's ever done real fascism before, right?
Well, the realist was Italy, and he puts it in the context. I actually spoke to him. My definition of fascism, it was a counter-revolutionary state of emergency ideology arising in the ruins of the monarchies and the collapse of the general social order as the organized paramilitary force of the right that rose in reaction to revolutionary Bolshevism and other forms of communistic revolutions spreading throughout Europe. And the one with an actual ideology and doctrine that has a very standard basis is Italy. And fascism really only could arise in specific circumstances and peoples, mostly second nation developing countries, mostly Catholic, in the Iberian, from the Mediterraneans. And he makes a distinction between generic fascism and, say, Nazism, which Paul Gottfried argues is not really the same thing. And it was his own brand that borrowed heavily from Stalinism as well. And he would argue that both of them were in a feedback loop. I mean, he actually agrees with Ernest Nolte. He thinks that, calling the wars between 1914 and 1945 the European Civil Wars, he thinks that's actually a pretty good conceptualization. He knows I like Ernest Nolte. And his point of the second book is that what was this opposition that arose? Was it created the same day fascism arrived on the scene? And all in all, what does it do after its main foe has been defeated? And he would argue modern day anti-fascism is nothing more than suppressing dissent. That's the main goal. It basically, I mean, Semyagog once joked, a person who calls himself an anti-fascist is too chicken shit to call themselves a good communist.
I mean, most anti-fascists are just goons for the regime. I mean, that's kind of what their goal is. It's their job. They're literally fascist goons, is what they are.
Well, it functions.
I mean, they're legitimized by the system. They're given special treatments and privileges from the system.
Yeah, it's funny because even it should be hilarious that even fascist writers complained that liberalism was more totalitarian than they could take. It's kind of funny to see them. You would think that the most scary or the boogeyman of all political ideologies, in the moral paradigm, complains that, man, these things are even worse than us. I'll make a side note of that. But the point is, actually, anti-fascism.
But how does civil rights fit into liberalism?
Well, the civil rights regime basically is the successor regime of the New Deal, because the New Deal was effectively
fit into liberalism.
Well, the point is,
I would say that's just kind of
a broader point.
That's kind of just what do you call it? Fast tracking to communism, I guess.
Well, the broader point is that liberalism basically doesn't exist. It hasn't existed in any strong form
if it doesn't
since
exist,
the
why make it a focus?
Well, that's not the focus. I mean, that's what people when they mistake liberalism.
You're saying liberalism is totalitarian, then you're in the same word out of the same words saying that it also doesn't exist.
Well, it was. I mean, all ideologies are totalitarian at their core.
But
that's the whole point. Well, yeah, it doesn't exist.
All ideologies are totalitarian at their core.
Yeah, they totalize these societies. They make everyone subject to their tenets and doctrines subtly or explicitly. And the doctrine we have now, the crusading doctrine, is anti-fascism. That's the point that Gottfried and recently an article by Charlemagne from Old Glory Club made as well.
I would say we live under fascism, honestly.
I
definitely
think I
there's
agree with this
I think
Ghost.
this cooperation of corporate and state interests combined. You know, they've got their own brown shirts in Antifa. You know, they've got their Reichstag fire with January 6th. I mean, history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. I mean, and it rhymes quite a bit.
The point is that there has been because of the outcome of the European civil wars,
World
the
War
narrative,
II and World War One, or the Great War, and then the war that follows the Great War.
Well, there's several conflicts that happened in between, like the Russian Civil War.
There were a lot of conflicts that happened in between 1 and 2. They get swept over because.
Yeah, the Russian Civil War, Spanish Civil War,
That was the whites
interventions.
versus the reds, right, in Russia?
Yes, and unfortunately, the Reds won.
Anti-Tsarist forces.
Well, not anti-Tsarist. It was the communists versus the anti-communists.
Bolsheviks versus the Tsar forces, or sorry.
Well, the problem is that sadly, as everyone knows, the White Guard, and all other factions that opposed the Bolsheviks, they all lost, and the result was a war that killed 10 million people and the rise of the Soviet terror state.
Yeah. Was it Stalin's
well, the
regime,
point
I
is,
think? I can't remember.
well, the point is that I actually once spoke with Carlsbad before he deleted Twitter, and he said
Carlsbad?
Modern anti-fascism. Nigel
Carlsbad.
Carlsbad.
San Diego.
Yeah, well, he's a real gentleman. He's been studying. He has
so he's
a blog.
Gentleman.
He studies Carl Ludwig von Haller's patrimonialist political thoughts. He was publishing some of that.
But like the musician Van Halen, Ludwig Van Halen.
No, Carl Ludwig von Haller, German philosopher of the idea of patrimonialism.
Patrimonialism, that's a mouthful. What does that mean?
Well, yeah, Imperium Press just published the first volume of his work. More to come, I suppose. But back to the point, he actually said, modern day anti-fascism is all about suppressing dissent, and it's using the modernity trick of creating the universal other. This is what distributors call the magic words.
So kind of like what Hitler did, right?
Well, no, even
create
more
a
than that.
universal
It's
other within society, and you kind of unite culturally around,
Well, this is.
them.
Oh man, I wish I
Kind
could
of like
slow you guys
a coalition of hate,
down.
basically. Not really hate, but just
It's very interesting.
Like uniting people against the other and like putting your problems on them.
Well, it's modernity's trick. It's why, for example,
you disagree? That's what Nazi Germany did.
Well, of course, it was. Remember, I'm not
having arguments about body count or anything like that. I'm just saying, though, like the uniting culturally around a common enemy, right? Being like, hey, these people are the cause of all your problems, and nothing's wrong with you. That's kind of what he did, right?
Am I talking to Yellow Jefferson Davis?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
is it okay for me to call you Yellow?
Yeah, it's fine. I prefer that term anyway.
Ghost, hold on a second. Let me understand something. So see, that's my understanding of what fascism is what Hitler's approach was to radicalize the populace by suggesting or implying or presenting the fact that the people were under a threat, a cultural threat. There was this danger, and he was the solution. He was the protector. And this is something that I understand they say President Trump very much used in his propaganda. I will protect us, from this cultural war, this un-American,
Like, it's not perfect.
So am I right about the definition of fascism? Is that what fascism is?
No.
Mostly.
No.
I would
The
agree.
truth is, Trump was a 90s Democrat. He wasn't even, the regime establishment, which is basically a combination of It's a managerial alliance of academics,
No
journalists, deep
fascism,
state.
right? The state and
No,
corporate powers colluding
it's
together
communism.
to institute
Like,
control, right?
I would never call. I wouldn't call him a fascist. No, no, I would never do that. Communist is more relevant.
Communist? How so?
like, well, because in all practical terms, communism is the vehicle of an ideology for which the most ugly, evil, and spiritually deformed people band together, make normality and good illegal, and just use all sorts of policies to
Is
justify
normality
mass
and
murder.
good illegal?
Yes, it is.
Go on.
It is. All forms of social, natural hierarchies and incentives for
Wait. So, explain this to me. Natural hierarchies? You're
Yeah,
saying
well,
that's
you ever
inherently
heard-
good?
hierarchies are not evil.
I'm not
There
saying
are
they're
always
evil,
gonna
but
be-
I'm saying you're saying they're inherently good.
Usually they are because
But
human
no,
beings.
wait. It's not usually. It's A or B. Like they either are inherently good or not, or there's some leeway there.
It depends on what kind of hierarchy you have. Unnatural ones to the ones we live now, essentially the people who have a bunch of
But
power.
isn't the natural
pretend they don't.
hierarchy? I have the biggest rock. I kill you, and I'm in charge. Isn't that a natural hierarchy?
No.
How's that?
The strong, because the strong are supposed to protect the weak, not bully them around all the time.
Where is that shown in natural hierarchies?
I don't see that in natural hierarchy either.
You guys are not following. Okay. You guys are getting off topic. The point is, no, we don't live in a fascist state because it's literally illegal to be right wing. It is basically in the United. Yeah, it is.
It's not.
Right now, it kind of is, Ghost.
Subjectively not.
Well, the problem is, are you
saying
able
it's
to
in a
hold an
legal
opinion?
context, though, is what I'm saying. It's not illegal.
Well, the
It's
point
a
of like the
corporate and
Nuremberg.
state collusion to make it illegal to be right wing, which is what I would
Well,
define as fascism: is general corporate and state collusion for control and power.
Well, I'm trying to point it out. Like for example, it's literally illegal.
It's
to do
not
everything
legal.
that
It's not
bigots.
illegal to be right wing.
Well,
Like
that's
saying
because
that's like saying, oh my gosh, there's 5% of the system is cancer, and therefore it's impossible to do something. Right.
You know what,
there are
Jefferson? He's
problems-
right.
There are problems in the system, but that doesn't mean the entire system is completely corrupt and irredeemable.
Ghost is right. It's not
Like,
illegal
it's
to
a
be
very
right wing in the
simplistic and
United
narrow
States.
way
The point
to
is,
look at
it's the true.
But
right
it
wing-
is, but it is trying to be quashed, right? They're trying to crush the right in the
It's
United
already
States.
been crushed. I mean, let's be honest. The Soviets may have lost the Cold War, but basically the anti-communists won the whole conflicts. Because here's an example: you can be fired from your corporate job if you express true right-wing beliefs, such as inequality
What does that have to do with the law?
Because the law, the civil rights law, effectively says that all it implies the message that all disparities of people of different races or like between men and women, all differences.
Does it imply
there's
that,
something
or does it just outlaw discrimination?
Well, the problem is you can't outlaw discrimination. Discrimination is how
you can functionally outlaw it, but it doesn't work.
No, because
it's like having
again,
gun control. Like you can ban guns, but criminals are still going to shoot people.
Well, the discrimination is the basis of a civilization. You
Is
have
it,
to make
though?
choices.
I would
Well,
say
yeah,
it's
that's
the
what
basis
makes-
of a civilization. I would say it's the basis of a lot of interactions.
Guys, I need to go. I've got some stuff to do. But yeah, good
We'll
talking, guys.
carry this on
good
tomorrow,
content.
Ghost.
We will.
The whole
It's a wonderful topic. I hope that you guys will be present.
I think you have too narrow-minded your definitions of like legal and law. You oversimplify things, and I think you're missing the bigger picture. You're
I'd
missing
like
the
to
bigger
debate
picture
it,
to
you know?
support your ideology is kind of what you're doing. Because
What did you
Lantern
say?
is an avowed fascist. I mean, that is his political
I'm not-
ideology, and
no,
he will
I'm
do
not.
anything to support that. Right? He will
Um,
overlook any
actually-
atrocities to support that. Right?
No, I'm actually not a fascist.
Yes, you are. What?
I actually
What?
No.
Wait. What? You're telling me if you had your choice, you would not choose a political fascist system?
No, because it doesn't work anymore. It won't work. The circumstances that produce the mass mobilization, it just doesn't happen anymore.
No. But I'm saying, if you could, and you had the circumstances, you would choose it.
He's talking about the older version of fascism.
No, I'm not talking about it. I'm just talking about it
right?
just like in general. His conception of fascism is how you would run government, right?
No, I prefer a monarchy.
Why would you prefer a monarchy? Wow, this is very interesting
It's
conversation.
Well, monarchism is the most natural form. It's the one ordained by God, and it's the example
but God's
of
not
the
real. That's the thing.
Yes, he is Ghost.
No, God's not
according
real.
to him,
Objectively, God is not real. Like, absolutely for a fact, we can prove he's not real. 100%.
You have to prove that.
Your conception of God, I can prove for a fact, is not real. 100%.
I disagree about this as well. I believe that God is a real thing, not necessarily an old man with a beard, but the idea of a God, can
I don't think it's safe to
argue
build our society on fantasy. This has not worked well in the past.
Well, we already do.
I know,
but
and it won't work well in the future either.
It is a kind of fantasy. I do agree with that. But is it a like a fantasy that helps people? Is it something that supports growth for humanity? Does it have its good and right proper place?
I feel like the truth matters, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm old-fashioned.
No, the truth does matter. You can believe in some sort of spiritual energy, some creative force, in the universe without having to imagine an old man with a beard that is all knowing and all powerful and dictating your life.
A lot of people, the more nuanced view is that it's the imaginary number. It's the I. It's the solving for the equation. It's the one thing that makes the universe work. Because the only way to make the equation of the universe work is to say that there's one thing that sits outside the rules of the universe, and that's what makes it work. And the universe can only work if this one thing sits as an exception. And what the problem with that conception is, once you accept there could be an exception for one entity, you open up the possibility for exceptions in any entity. And so it just spirals out of its own. And it's like, well, wait a minute. If there's this exception, why can't there be exceptions for this? It's backwards logic. It doesn't make sense.
That's a good argument.
That's just the way I see it. Like, it's like, if there was a universal, way to just solve every problem in the universe that you can't see, observe, or monitor, it's like, well, okay, that'd be great. The problem is, once you open up the ability for there to be things that sit outside the conventional rules of the universe, it opens up everything.
I gotta go to sleep. I need to go.
Have a good night. Yeah,
Let's have this conversation tomorrow then. Yeah.
We'll
if we can.
We'll probably be on more current events tomorrow, I would think. But
that'll be good too, I guess. It's a nice conversation. I'd like to have it at some point.
But
I really want to understand what fascism
is. On Substack box, so if you ever are interested, you can catch his articles on Substack.
Well, who am I speaking? Why don't you add me on Discord, and in the morning, or when I get off work, I'll probably lay it out in better terms.
Okay.
Yeah.
He has a very cohesive worldview, definitely. And he has spent a lot of time reading and learning and accumulating knowledge. So.
Yeah, and for the record, Ghost, I actually, like I said, I prefer monarchism.
Okay, sorry, I forgot. But,
well, let's not bring it up again, or else we're going to start the conversation again.
Yeah, so I would prefer. I mean, it is possible to make republicanism virtue and things, but it requires a lot, and unfortunately, we've fallen into oligarchy. We've basically fallen back to that stage of civilizational cycles.
Yeah, I think an oligarchical kind of hierarchy of some kind. I think that's kind of what we have.
Well, something else is coming up now for sure. I mean, the woke agenda is definitely not oligarchical, and is completely against any kind of meritocracy. So, what is this What is this heading towards?
I wouldn't disagree that it's anti-meritocratic. That's definitely some truth.
It's definitely anti-meritocratic. Yeah.
I
You
think,
know,
unfortunately, it may be anti-human.
it's definitely anti-human.
That's the scarier part, is the anti-human nature of it. You know, yeah, you know, being anti-meritocratic is like, yeah, that's bad, but, you know, having people in charge of my food supply that don't like people.
Don't know what they're doing.
Well, that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's,
Just because they have to, and it's not even about equality, I believe. It's about leaving a good impression or controlling the populace, you know.
I think it's just a lot of damaged, broken people trying to, you know, damage and break people to make them feel like that. But that's, I don't know, that's a longer and deeper and painful conversation. Say. But yeah. Memory Eternalist on Substack, the one and only Yellow Lantern. Yeah. You can hear more of this conversation probably tomorrow. We'll probably try to hone it into more current events and just what's going on in the news. Got a quote, famous tweet, Vasu? Famous tweets. Which one? What are you going to do? Stab me? They want it, but can't maintain it. That's, yeah, well, that's...
I mean, if you're going to continue the political discourse tomorrow, I would like to be part of it. Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I'd be interested to hear your perspective on it.
Because I have a definition of fascism that I looked up that, you know, that university professors are pushing, that, you know, I'm not even certain that it's correct, you know, and that's why it's intriguing to me to hear someone else who's been reading about it
Joe Landon is definitely more informed on the topic than most of those university professors, I would say.
Yeah, no, nowadays university professors seem to not know what they're talking about. You know, they have this agenda, this very extremely left-wing agenda that they're pushing in regards to, you know, in complete disregard of what is, you know, being taught to other generations. You know, this is kind of scary.
Yeah, one might say it's by design, possibly, but...
Alright, if you want to add me and I could DM you this because I'm too tired to carry on this conversation.
Just please don't ASL me, question mark.
What?
Don't ask for my age, sex, location.
What?
It's the Hallmark, yeah, you know, like you add someone and they go ASL, question mark. It's a joke. I'm joking.
But yes, yeah, I would recommend you add him on Discord and, you know, explain to you in the in DMs.
Roger. Are you gonna be? What are you gonna be playing now, Ghost?
I'm probably gonna play some Tarkov. I might have some buddies come on and we'll.
How are you on the ladder? How's it going on the ladder?
I have no idea. I have utterly no idea.
Oh, you haven't been watching? You might be at the top there.
No, God, no. No, I'm terrible at this game. So I probably am, I don't know, pretty bad. There's no ladder for the game. There's just...
Okay.
Some people are successful at it, some aren't. I'm not one of those ones that's successful at it.
But I linked that video about them. There's so much cheating in Tarkov, you know?
There's a ton. That's also another reason I don't super fret about, you know, how will I do? Spray and pray. Exactly, boss.
That sounds kind of wrong. Yeah. Spray and pray.
But no, I mean, like, you know. Not
I take it you'll be playing... I take it you'll be playing Zelda when it comes out on the 12th?
I have to actually finish the game before.
Arian? Which one are you interested in playing?
No, I'm saying I have not finished Breath of the Wild.
That's the one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't finished Breath of the Wild. Which probably if the new one's coming out, I'll probably play Breath of the Wild in the lead up to it. Oh, if Dead Island 2 is out? But let's see. Dead Island 2 come out. But the System Shock remake comes out next month. Jedi Survivor comes out this month. I'm gonna play the new Resident Evil 4. I'm gonna play Strangers of Paradise now that it's out on Steam as well.
Yeah, it's going to be very busy this year. You know, D4 comes out in June. I don't know if you'll be playing D4, will you?
I intend to.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be good. People say that Path of Exile is too complicated, and D4 can, you know, hopefully...
I completely disagree.
That Path is too complicated? Or...
Path is a deep game. Path is not too complicated.
Yeah, it's pretty deep. I was trying to play it this week because they added the new expansion, and I feel kind of off-put by the amount of honest research you have to do sometimes to know what to do in the game, because they've got like 15 expansions, you know, and if you want to get a certain item, you have to kill a certain boss in a certain expansion, like Delve or something else, you know, and you have to have the proper armor and magic resist and stuff like that. So honestly, I really like the idea of Path, but the actual execution seems to me to be very complicated, extremely complicated, you know?
It is, but my bigger problem with Path of Exile is that Path of Exile 2 is not out. Because that's the big thing I'm looking for, is that when Path of Exile 2 comes out, I'm gonna probably play it.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I want to see what that's like. Hopefully they can... I believe that Path of Exile needs simplification. I understand if the community would be against that. I do, because you know, a lot of Path of Exile players love the game for what it is at the moment. But at the same time, D4 could be this salvation for players like me that are looking for something, you know, less convoluted.
Here's the thing that I think about Path, though. With Path of Exile, the end game of Path requires a lot of research and tuning, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think if you just, you know, run through to the end, you need that level of tuning for, like, ascendancies and other shit, you know? So, like, I think Path is one of those games you get out what you put in, you know? If you want to go do the end game maps and content and stuff like that, you've really got to invest your time and figure it all out. You know, if you want to just play through the league, you know, and, like, do a couple maps, like, you don't really need to, like, over-tune your build. And I think...
Yeah, but if you...
I think separating the skill builds from your gear is gonna do miles for that game to, like, open up build opportunities, you know, like, especially with different armors you can try out. You don't have to, like, roll this exact metric of, like, you know, oh, I've got to roll, you know, a really good set of affixes on this and spend 1 billion, you know, alt orbs and frickin' alchemy orbs just to get the one item I want to improve my build by 0.2 effectiveness.
Yeah.
We've all been there, right? You know, we've all spent 1 billion jeweler's orbs to get a 6 socket. We've all spent 1 billion fuse orbs to get a 6 link. You know, and it's just that kind of aspect of it is kind of lame, and I'm really happy to just have, you know, move to skill slots as it should be.
That's going to change the game quite a bit. I take it that they're going to build on top of what Path of Exile is right now. So it's not really, it's kind of like an expansion or an update, you know, not really a standalone. Path of Exile 2 is supposed to replace Path of Exile.
I think it
so,
will. I think Path 2
you know,
will replace Path 1, but how to put this? Like, I think they're going to layer on like an item upgrade system as well, right? Because currently all the item sockets are, you know, built for specifically placing your skills. Once you separate those two systems, you can open up, you know, more like gear modification. Like, think like Diablo, you know, remember the jewels in Diablo you could socket? I think we might see kind of like those kind of jewels for armor. And that kind of itemization for armor, I think, will be really cool. We'll try to see how they fit it all in. But
agreed, yeah.
But yeah, I'm also more curious if they're going to expand the original skill tree. Because, as you said, right, it's kind of daunting, right? You see that giant-ass skill tree, and you're like, what the hell do I do?
I remember the first time I saw the Path of Exile's passive skill tree, I was like, I was left in awe. It's like, oh, it's like jaw-dropping is what it is.
It's what it is, right? It's like you see it and you're just
Yeah.
like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, where's my... What, am I supposed to get, like, a spreadsheet and fill this out? Like, what do you want from me?
Quite literally need a spreadsheet for it.
Yeah, I think in its current state, it's cool. I think capstones are still cool. I think, you know, some of them have limited use, and you get shit like, void immunity, you know, and stuff like that. They completely change your builds, you know, Zealot. I think it would really like, I know this sounds, I know they said that they're minimum, they're adding new ascendancies. And the ascendancy system, yeah, it's a little underdeveloped, I'll agree with that. But like, I don't care how much it's going to complicate the original skill tree. Yes, add more. I'm like Emperor Palpatine. Emperor Creatine Box. Do it. Flex on him.
Flex on him.
That, oh my gosh, some of those super chats were so great. Always to them.
If you take my, what was it? If you take my gym membership, what happens?
I can't even remember.
I will become even
more powerful than you could possibly imagine.
Yeah.
It turns out that I did not skip the leg day. Oh my gosh. All the assist feels and abs and glutes. I died because it's so perfect. Like it matches like the tenor and like it's so good. My dream is not to become so big in streaming that like I make this my living. My dream is to like become big enough that my super chatters will make me smile, you know? That I'll just have like this autistic audience of chatters that just like drop puns and bad jokes all the time.
The smart community. You want the smart community.
Yeah, I just want a bunch of like smart asses going around telling horrible, hilarious jokes.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
That's my dream situation. To have like 20 people watching and just have them always make me smile. It's not much, right?
No, it's a wonderful idea, yeah.
But it's funny because on top of this, like, my other goal streaming has been just to like have lots of fun playing games and like a big gaming group, you know, basically. And like playing Tarkov and Marauders, like I've got that, you know. Like I have like a good
I noticed
5 to 10 people that like I consistently can just hop on and be like, hey, let's go, you know, let's go drop into a raid. Let's go have a good time. You know, like I've built that and I want to get back to Gloomhaven. I do. I'm sorry haven't been like, you know, getting back into it yet, but I we will talk to Tango and we will get Gloomhaven going again. I promise you that, Box. Because I would like to continue.
That's fun. I mean, I like watching you play, especially Marauders. It's fun to watch.
I know. Oh, by the way, we're getting a brand new wipe. The 25th. On the 25th, and we're getting a new boss and a whole new raid location. Oh, I'm so hyped.
That sounds good. Yeah, Marauders is, I don't know why you continue to play Tarkov. I think Marauders is better.
I think it is too.
I guess you.
But like the problem is Tarkov has such a deep like customization system. It's got such a long and like sometimes painful, but also times like rewarding, like how to put this, it's got like a really rewarding like progression system, I would say, where it's just like, when I unlock something really cool, it's just like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I did that, hell yeah, got that out of the way. Like, there's something very achievement-oriented. There's a lot of, like, very satisfying moments I have.
And you don't get that in the other games.
Yeah, they're just not as deep as I would like them to be,
I hear you.
Just, it's a hollower experience, unfortunately. It's not... It's one of those things that I think, like, when Marauders is, like, 2 years old... if it's still got a player base, I think it'll have stuff similar to that. Because, like, I've run all the way through Marauders' entire quest line probably once, no, probably 3 times now. And it's alright, but it would not be the same feeling as I would get if I pulled off unlocking Kappa and in like Tarkov, because that, holy shit. That is a ridiculous.
That's rewarding.
It's a ridiculous achievement. Not as bad as it used to be, but it's just, the idea of doing it is very satisfying. Although I have started very late this wipe, so it will be very hard to pull it off. But if they're going to like completely redo the netcode for Tarkov and just make the game overall just a much better experience, I definitely want to be there when this wipes, and the more practice I have, the better. If that makes sense.
No, that's fine. I hear you. Yeah.
But yeah,
that's a good reason.
I still think Marauders is the better game.
But what's happening is that Tarkov rewards you for playing in a way that Marauders doesn't, is what you're saying to me.
Exactly. Like, in Marauders, like, my point where I am, I have all the merchants max level, and I could run the prestige gambit over and over, but it's just like, not the same.
Yeah. How do you feel about Dark and Darker?
Honestly,
does that reward you?
I'm not too high on Dark and Dark. I think it's like, it's fine. But it's like Marauders, but even less done. Like, I think Dark and Darker, if it ever comes out, depending on what state they get it to, like where it's got quests, where it's got like, I don't know, maybe like a hideout you can develop and stuff like that. Like, that's one of the things I need from Marauders is I need like a hideout. I need something to take my excess resources, because I just get to the point where it's like, I have tons of money, I have all the ships I want, I have all this. There's nothing more for me to get, really. It's like, oh, cool, I could grind out this cosmetic by, like, killing 1 billion of X enemy, or fighting this boss 50 times. And don't get me wrong, like, I like fighting the boss every time I see him, and I will fight the boss every time I see him. Because it's a fun fucking fight that you do in space and on the ground, but, like, there's only, it's like, I want that to build to something more than just, I have a cool hat, or I have a cool, jacket that I wear. I like the cool hat and jacket, but I need more,
So what is it Tarkov is giving you? Can you give me a direct example?
Oh,
What is
yeah.
it that, and why does it feel so good compared to the cosmetics or a possible ladder ranking or whatever the other games offer? What is it that Tarkov is giving you that keeps you coming?
Well, like, okay, so I have my hideout where I can craft stuff, right? And I have, like, the game has this ridiculous skill system, right? Where you level up skills by, like, doing stuff. And, you know, like, when I max out, like, any of these skills, like, holy shit, it will give me such a massive, like, in-game advantage playing against other players. And it will make, you know, like, I just finished grinding out, my scav reputation. And now, when I go into raids as a scav, I can actually walk up to bosses and not have them blast me.
Особенно вон тот паренек в белом, красава!
That idea to me, that's really cool. That's
How's it going? Ну и чё, тут есть?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? I was talking to the game. Also,
pretty good. You find it? Hey, are the buildings clear?
I don't know if the buildings are clear. I looted this tent to the helicopter and the tent over there. I haven't checked any of the warehouses. Oh, shit! Hey, why is your buddy shooting me? Wait, is that a rogue back there? God damn it.
I am out.
Yeah, I'm out too. I don't really want to fight a scav and lose my rep.
No.
Yo, you PMC?
No, I'm not a PMC. I'm a scav. Chill.
No, he's a scav.
My bad.
Please don't shoot me. You missed, but please don't shoot me.
He's retarded.
My bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
Dude, they should add like little tags. They should add tags of like people's faces or something like that to identify.
Yeah, it's hard at first. I got my scav rep event 6. You could honestly have shot me and I probably would have done nothing. But all right, I don't see any rogues on this building, but I don't know if they're in there.
I'm headed to the top of the building. I need to find some good stuff. My stash is like empty.
Oh man, if you need good stuff, the real good stuff is actually in the warehouse. Let me show you.
Is
that a rogue behind those pipes?
That's him. No, that's my buddy.
Oh, okay.
He shot the dude over in the tower because he was desynced out. So he's scared.
Alright, well let's go in here and see what's going on. Mostly what you're gonna look for in these, see these like cardboard boxes kind of on the sides? Sometimes, like right here, here's a motor that sells for about like 60k.
I don't even have flea market yet. I'm only like level 10.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you can use that I think to upgrade your stash too. But yeah, usually you're gonna want to check all these boxes. Usually.
Sorry guys, I had to. He was not a nice guy.
Was it a rogue?
No. It was a scav. The scavs are actively hunting me.
That's rough. What's your extract?
Industrial gates.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, as long as you haven't aggroed the rogues, it shouldn't be too bad. I just wouldn't go into the train yard itself, because there's usually a bunch of scabs in there. Nothing there. Oh, sorry about that, box. I was just talking with in-game players, making sure they don't shoot me in the face, and they're on my team.
I mean, I would just be brokenhearted to continue to play a game that is so, you know, at the moment, I understand that Tarkov is basically broken, and I hope that they can find a way to fix it. To stop all this nonsense with the botting and the hacks and stuff.
Well, the
How
hope
do you feel
is
about
that
that?
the new netcode, the new Unity build they put it on, will fix that. Now, will it? That's another question. But that's the hope, at least.
And when does that release?
I'm guessing it's actually gonna be next wipe, actually. But it might be real soon.
And you said that was going to be soon. How is that, like this month?
Have a good one, Basu. Then wipe 2 or 3 months probably. But one of the things is I need to know my maps as well. Like there's like 2 new maps I've got to learn. Well, not 2 new maps. There's 1 map I really have to learn for the next wipe. I'm gonna have to do quests on that map.
And you're still playing Apex Legends every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you like? I don't feel like. Maybe you disagree, but I feel like the Apex Legends. It just doesn't feel like a fair game to me. It doesn't. I don't. Like the distances are so long, being able to shoot someone requires such an excellent, like it's like 1 pixel. For God's sake, how am I going to win at this game? How do you even play that game?
Like the movement in it is really fun. Like I know that sounds like really simple, but like the movement is fun. Shooting is snappy and responsive. Like, I like it, That makes sense.
It's one of those games where I ask myself, how is it that I keep losing? What is going on? I've tried it. Remember I was telling you that I wanted to give it a try?
Oh, I can explain that. So, Apex is about 3 or 4 years old, right? Maybe 5, possibly. So.
And it was and might still be the most popular FPS?
It might be, but the thing is, one of the things that happens, right, is like you have these competitive online FPSs, right? And, you play them, and at the start, they have huge player bases, right? Tons of people playing it. As the game, winds through its lifespan, the player base, people go find other games, new games come out, right? There was like Splitgate, and like people went back to Rainbow Six Siege, people went to War Zones, right? Like the player base kind of thins out. As the player base thins out, what are you left with? The people who are really, really, really good at the game, right? People that
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
People that like playing the game because they're good at the game. So you're there, and if you're like me, I'm a casual Apex player. I'll play like.
It's true.
Yeah, I'll play a couple rounds, and I'm up against people that are good at the game. Who play the game quite a bit. For some it's like this is their only FPS. And so, me, I half-ass it. I'm not the best gamer out there. And, so I get my ass kicked. But slowly, little by little, I'm working on my aim, working on my game sense, working on, my reflexes and making good decisions in fights, right? Like, I'm working on all these things. But I'm not completely focused on it. And I'm up against the people that like playing Apex, so they're good at it. So it's like... I'm not saying I don't like playing
it's
it,
a
but
very wise.
I'm not committed to playing. Not
it's a very wise insight, and it's one that I hadn't thought of, Ghost. You bring up a good point there.
But so, this is the same thing with Tarkov. Like all the like Timmy players who are shit at the game, got tired of it. Like they're gone. You know, they've moved on to other games because, like, yeah, whatever. You know, I'm gonna go play Marauders. I'm gonna go play DMZ. You know, I'm gonna go play Warzone. I'm gonna play something else. You know. So what's left is, holy God, people that are really, really, really good at these games. You know, because the player base shrinks, and you know it thins out, and what's left are the sweatier and sweatier players. And, you know, but how else do you get better at games? You play against people that are good at them. You learn a thing or two from their technique. So, yeah, I mean that's.
What is it that keeps you going back to Apex? Because I would be so frustrated. I'd just uninstall if I were you.
I like how some of the
and I did.
I like how some of the characters play. It's kind of, I mean, it's a battle royale, but like, it's a really, really well put together battle royale. Like how the game.
I don't like the, you know, if it weren't such big distances, I would like closer combat. You know, like hallway combat. You know, maybe small town combat. You know, smaller maps. But the fact that the distances are so long and the snipers and, you know, the amount of accuracy that you need, I mean, it's just incredible to me to watch it. And, you know, I get nauseous, you know, with this kind of distances. For people to suddenly turn a corner and one-shot you is just absurd, in my opinion. You know, it's like...
But yes, I know what you mean. Someone...
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it can be quite frustrating. You know, it's like, oh man, you know, I've got like, you know, X hundred hours of playing this. I feel like I should be good at it. The problem is the people you're playing against have X thousand hours, you know. You're playing against people that are like, oh, I've been playing since season 1. It's like, well, shit. You know, I started, I think, season like 8 or 9 or so. Like 8 or 9 seasons of extra play. You know, some of them, it's like their sole game that they play is Apex. Like, oh, this guy's an Apex main. Holy shit, he just clapped the crap out of me. You know, I still haven't figured out tap strafing. I need to practice to figure that out. And I also don't even know if it'll be necessarily possible with my keybinds to do that. But
do you have one of those complex mice? The ones with the buttons on the side and stuff? Is that the way you roll?
No, I mean, I use a Razer Basilisk.
I don't know what that's like. I use Corsair. I love Corsair.
I like Corsair.
And I use
Corsair
the wired.
makes a lot of good equipment too.
You don't use wireless mice, do you?
No.
No, they really do affect. Yeah, that's what I noticed, that they really do affect.
My father taught me never wireless gear. I have kept to that. Response time, like, you know, there's a few tenets my father laid out, you know, for what is good in gaming gear and not, and you know, almost no response time is important. You know, no wireless gadgets if you're gaming seriously. Wireless mice, no wireless keyboards. You know, in a split second can screw you over. You need to make sure the advantage is on your side. Yeah. But you can look up the Razer Basilisk. It's a good mouse, I'll say.
I take it you would choose the Razer over the Corsair every time.
For peripherals like mice and keyboards, no, not necessarily. Corsair made my old mechanical keyboard. They stopped making it, and they didn't have a good one in like optical mechanical, so that's why I switched to the Huntsman Razer, and I like it. It's a very good keyboard. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I think I'm good with the keyboards I have. Like, at the end of the day, you know, I gotta hit my shots. Rail? Is it that? It is. But yeah, no, I understand how you can get frustrated though at, you know, people much better at games. Believe me, it happens to me quite a bit.
You know, I'm an avid League of Legends player.
Talk about games I'm not good at either. Yoda.
And it's frustrating to see how bad the League of Legends community is. You know, I'm one of the good ones, and it's frustrating. So to hear from you that the community at Apex is above par, that's refreshing, you know, because to play, you know, to be really dedicated to a game and see that most of the teams they put you on are horrible is just worse. That's much worse.
Feel you there, man. Sometimes though, yeah, you get it's funny, like you solo queue and you end up with the other person who's the worst at the game. You're just like, come on, man, I'm bad enough at this. My life is hard enough in this game. You can't make it harder on me. It was a shame that you were not able to catch solo with us, but hang out a bit in the end.
What are you planning to stream next time?
Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan, yeah.
I'm a CrossFitter, like my father before. God damn.
I'm going to be rewatching that video a lot.
That's so funny.
I'm going to repost. Are you still part of the... I know it sounds... The chamber...
Yeah, I'm part
Discord,
of that.
you are? Okay.
I was tagged in it recently, and I actually responded.
Oh. I'm gonna, if you don't mind, I'll link, or do you want to link the Rise
No,
of
go right ahead.
Emperor
It's not, I don't own that. I mean, the Emperor Creatine, that's owned by the.
Yeah,
the
we definitely need to link that to our friends for sure.
So funny.
It's a wonderful link. Yeah. How did you find out about it?
So I was actually watching a more recent Razor Fist stream, and they were talking about Emperor Creatine, and they were making a few jokes back from that old stream. And I was like, what the hell are they talking about? And I googled Emperor Creatine, and the first result that came up was the rise of Emperor Creatine. And it's so funny. Oh my gosh. Do it. Flex on him. This gym routine is getting worse all the time. That's still more. I think. Gains. You'll be punished for your lack of gains. Laugh so much.
It just reminds me of when I went to Jersey Shore once. I actually did cross the channel and go to a few bars.
Cross the channel? How do you mean?
The river. I crossed the, what is it called, the Hoboken, and went to Jersey Shore for bars. To see what it was like. I left Manhattan and went to
Jersey
the.
Shore and Atlantic City.
What's the difference?
Yeah.
Atlantic City is, as you can tell, it's a completely different area, and it's licensed, obviously licensed for slot machines and all the other sort of stuff.
So is it like New Jersey, Las Vegas, basically?
Yeah, yeah. But the
Like,
rest
all my
of
knowledge of Atlantic City came from watching Boardwalk Empire. So
Yeah.
I assume Steve Buscemi's running around in old-timey gear, and shooting them.
I've never been to Atlantic City, believe it or not. I think my father would go there, and never tell us. Maybe he's done that. Might have been done that every. I think he liked to do that on Thursdays. I'm not sure what my father would do sometimes because he would just disappear.
A gambler and a fiend.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Every week he would go out.
But anyway, I went to the bars. I practically did this maybe once or twice only. I went to Jersey to see what it was like, and the guys are huge. They're swole, and I'm this thin fucker,
Did you meet Han
approaching the
Solo
bar.
there?
Yeah, that's exactly who I met. It was, I'm sure that if you would have seen me, it would have been hilarious because,
You look like a
you see
tiny
this.
person next to all of them.
Yes. I'm 5'8", 5'9", on a good day, and a thin fellow, with curly hair and big eyebrows, and I approached the bar, and between two 6-foot gorillas, basically. What kind of, luck can I have with women there? Absolutely none. Why would anybody go to Jersey Shore if they're not swole like that? My God,
Challenge mode, man.
Challenge mode indeed.
Some people like a challenge. Oh yeah, you could have that 6'2" Chad over there. But consider the following. Me inside of you. Oh man, it was fun this morning. I was playing Minecraft with my friend. We were talking about horses because we're playing Minecraft, right? There were horses, and she said that she rode a horse before and it made her bum hurt. I'm just sitting here snickering that she said bum. And her horse.
That's an old school reference, but it checks out.
Yeah. It's an older gym routine, sir. But it checks out. God. Qui-Gain's gym, though. That's so great. Turns out I didn't skip the leg day. I gotta go check the goons tracker. Where the goons are.
What does the goons tracker do?
Well, in Escape from Tarkov, there's a boss. There's a group boss called the Goons, and they specifically show up on certain maps. But it turns out they only show up at certain times of the actual day. They cycle through, right? Like when you discover goons on customs, then they're only appearing on customs. When you discover goons on woods, they're only going to be on woods. You discover goons on shoreline, they're only on shoreline. And so, and because the devs have not communicated with anyone, we all have to guess. But the community decided, hey, you know what we'll do? We'll just make a website and ask people to report them.
So Tarkov isn't dead, because that's what I heard, is that it practically died.
No, I would agree with that. Tarkov is definitely not dead. Tarkov has a pretty lively player base. But you have to remember, Tarkov is 6 years old now. Oh. People who still play Tarkov are very good at Tarkov.
Marauders hasn't released yet, right? That's how new it is, right?
Well, Marauders had its official release into actual early access, but it's not at its full release yet.
Yeah, there
Neither
we
is
go.
Tarkov. Tarkov's beta.
Wow, Tarkov is beta after 9 years?
6 years, I think.
6 years.
It's been in beta forever. Because supposedly like could be like a whole single player campaign not campaign, but like a whole single player story, like whole quest lines. There's gonna be like Karma for the actual like player characters. Like there's a whole bunch of shit they have listed they want to do. That if they implement it all, it'll be insane.
What's the word on Star? You purchased Star Citizen too, right?
Yes. Yes, I did. The answer is I gotta go find my Cloud Imperium account. But it's still in like beta as well. I think Razor Fist made a joke. He was like, "It's 2023. AI is making functional approximations of unique art and music and sound. Star Citizen is still in beta." You know, I was talking with a female family member the other day that's a teacher. And one of the teachers they were working with showed this female family member of mine ChatGPT.
Oh, dear.
And what they said was they had a student who was assigned a 150-page book to read. The student asked ChatGPT to summarize the 150 pages of the book into like a single summary. ChatGPT did it. They used that to write their paper. Now, what's the obvious next step of this box? You know, imagine you're a ninth grader. You're tech savvy. You know, you're in high school. You don't wanna sit around writing a stuffy paper about, you know, I don't know, something you don't give a damn about, right? You wanna go out and like, you know, get laid, play sports and shit. Do high school things, right?
Yeah.
What would you do if you had this tool? You got the power of this free-to-use open AI. You just say, wouldn't you eventually just say, you know what? ChatGPT, write me a 5-page research paper on this topic. You know? Synthesize this data, write it for me. Right? Is that not like the obvious next step?
Though. Did it work? I'm guessing they weren't able to trick their teacher because the teacher found out.
Well, here's the thing. Think about what they currently use to prevent cheating, right? It's all about plagiarism, right?
Yeah.
Now, what if this student has written, I don't know, 10 or 15 papers, right? That student says...
Oh, then they...
Student says,
they
take
have...
these papers that I've written, and then take this data, write a paper in my style on this that will get me an A. What are they gonna do? Check it for plagiarism? It's a completely unique paper. It's a new paper. Like how?
The style. That's the thing. The style of the writer will have to They're gonna have to base it on the style of the writer, you know, to see if
True.
it's ChatGPT
But that's the
or
thing.
not.
Once you've trained it to write in your style, how the hell are they going to check that for plagiarism? How are they going to check to see that some kid didn't just use ChatGPT to write their paper?
Good question. I don't know the answer.
Like what's going to happen to these kids? You know, they don't know how to write papers. They don't know how to synthesize data. Like they can't do like what kind of people, what kind of kids are going to be out there? What are they going to grow up into where they don't know how to read? Or I mean, I know we already have kids that don't know how to read, right? And that don't actively seek out knowledge, but like, what if we even take
But
that
this is
step
already
back?
happening.
That's already happening.
It's
What if
already,
imagine the
yeah.
acceleration if you take it
I mean,
completely
this is,
out.
isn't that what the woke agenda is all about? It's about an entire generation isn't able to, you know, stand
not
up
able
for
to
itself. You know, because of left-wing politics. But in this case, it will have to be, for now, it'll have to be on your honor, you know? It'll be survival of the fittest, because those students that make the effort will survive, you know, and thrive where the others won't. That's the way I see it.
But here's the problem, Box. The kids that are going to be successful, how can you ask a 12-year-old to write an essay better than a computer program that has access to the entirety of the internet and can synthesize that data in a week or in seconds? You take all the data that on this topic from the internet, synthesize it into a single paper. How can I don't care how smart a 12-year-old you are. You don't know enough for that. You don't have that advanced knowledge to do that.
It's true, Ghost. You're right.
So they're not going to be
But what
successful.
happens is that that child gets experience, you know, in making the effort, and that effort improves him, you know. And the other child that uses ChatGPT avoids that experience. So, in the end, the one that made the effort is better off
But
as
are
a
they,
human
though?
being. A more mature, a more experienced, a more advanced human being, you know.
But think about this.
It's not
The
about
other
avoiding.
Kid, no, but the other
you know.
kid is successful, right? His papers are being recognized. He's getting, you know, like that other. He's advancing in his classes, and that other student's getting held back because he's competing with all these students that are cheating using AI.
But the moment that you can't use ChatGPT, then you are handicapped. The moment that that tool isn't available, then the person with personal experience has the upper hand.
Sure, but think of how digital, like, the entire curriculum has become.
No, I know what you mean. And who knows, maybe this will signal a massive change in education, you know, where essays will no longer be the medium, you know, because ChatGPT will just simply take over the market, and so nobody will be able to write essays. Our generation will be the final one.
Okay, but then what's the solution if we can't do essays?
That you know, that we will depend on ChatGPT, on the AIs to handle simple things for us, the way we already do with. Give me an example of something that we depend on. The laundromat, maybe. Yeah, there you go. The dishwasher, you know, the microwave. There are people that don't know how to use an oven or, you know, a stovetop. There are people that don't know how to wash their clothes. I know how to wash my clothes. I live in the third world right now, you know. There are people that still don't have washing machines. But imagine your life without a washing machine, you know, without a dishwasher. It complicates it, right? And if you don't have experience in doing those things, cooking for yourself, you know, then...
I have never hand washed my clothes. I have absolute
There you
confidence
go.
I could hand wash my clothes.
Yeah, but you may not be able to do it as well as the machine, right?
Oh, of course not. Of course I could.
So if something happens, if suddenly all the washing machines and microwaves and
We built the washing
ovens were
machines to
to
make our lives better.
yeah, I mean, if there were some sort of apocalypse or revolution, and then you don't. It's like having cursive, Like, did they teach you how to write in cursive?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. See, so you and I are now of the fewer, human beings that know how to do that. It's something that is going to be lost from now on. Something so simple and so routine, as learning how to write in cursive. What good is it, you might ask, Well, it's a dimension of you, Right? It's a valuable dimension.
But you understand, though, like, the bigger question, right? What happens when we all... we have a whole generation that grows up that has the option to take the easy way out on everything. And not only will taking the easy way out on everything yield better, not only will it like be easier and more convenient, it will also likely yield them better results in their studies, right? Like they will perform better. Just
They'll be less experienced. They'll have an AI do it for them. Just like we have the washing. That's what I'm trying to say.
for example, Box, I have a friend, he works at a law firm. They fired all 6 of their paralegals last month.
Wow.
They had 6 paralegals. They fired all of them. And you know why?
Don't tell me AI, because of the AI? Really?
They found using Chat GPT to record their like legal proceedings and data was more efficient than the 6 human beings they were already paying to do it.
Well, I think it's a little, presumptuous of them to do so quickly, and that it's going to backfire. I'm pretty sure that's going to backfire.
Look,
because there's nothing like the human being,
Well,
it's nothing like a human mind.
I'm just telling you what happened.
Yeah, I hear you.
Like they all had jobs, and then they didn't because it was like, well,
that's that market mentality. That's that industry standard. We've got to make money, and these people are costing us. That's just the way they think, and it's going to backfire. They're going to pay for it. How you fucking thought you could get rid of your paralegals, intelligent human beings who studied for years to get their degrees, and now you've put an AI in charge? Well, there's going to be repercussions for that, Ghost. Don't you worry. I absolutely believe it.
I don't even know.
Especially
that's the thing.
So soon.
Like, we may be at a situation right now, Box, where we as humans, we are the buggy and horse to the automobile. As far as, and let me explain this. As far as like employment goes, right? Like, there's no reason anyone would hire a human over an AI. Just pure function, function, cost-benefit analysis, right? Like, there is no comparison at all.
No, you're right. And in the case of knowledge-based professions like doctors, like lawyers, yeah, because the computer is a better source of knowledge, right? Wields it better.
More than
database.
That,
it's a walking, thinking database.
There's actually more to it, though, because the computer has so many benefits compared to the human. Okay, the computer does not complain. The computer will never file a sexual harassment lawsuit. The computer will never be paid paternity leave. The computer will never have a child. The computer will never, will never harass other employees. The computer will never get you in trouble. The computer will never do any of these things that can be costly dealing with human beings. Right? Oh, and you don't have to pay
It's
their
true.
health benefits either.
But the artificial intelligence can't be creative the way a paralegal can to solve an issue. At least for now. It can't. The paralegal will always be able to, a good one, resolve issues in one way or another, through small litigation, through knowledge of the legal system. They can find loopholes. They can apply, creative solutions. They can, diplomacy, speaking with other professionals.
But Box, that machine can scan the entirety of decisions, precedents, like cases, literally in seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Just seconds, it can be ready to go. And you pay it so much less, and you don't have to pay for all these extra costs that no one wants to pay for.
But then again, there's the human creativity. The human soul is not there.
Art?
So yeah, I have. Remember, I linked all of it to you guys so many times. I was kind of enthralled by it, as a matter of fact.
It's impressive, isn't it?
And that's why I was talking to my cousin today, because I have a cousin that, that works in art, that does paintings and helps painters and musicians, What's going to happen? Is this going to become an AI-driven area, like
Yes.
spiritual teachers, professors, medical professionals, like I could be out of a job soon because I work in pharmacy. What do? I get an order. I go to the shelves. I look up the medication. I make sure that the patient doesn't have any, underlying symptoms that, or situations that exclude the medication. I make sure that they're not taking something that's contradictory. And all of this can be done by an AI.
Yep.
I have to count the pills, make sure that I give them the correct dosage, no expiration date, etc. And we have to triple check our work. In a pharmacy. Yeah, in a pharmacy, we have to triple check our work. That means that not only am I making sure that I'm doing things right, another licensed, pharmacy employee is checking my work, and the doctor, that is working, the PhD in pharmacy, checks all of our work as well. So.
But imagine the machine, by the way, that has already
Right.
passed the bar exam.
Yeah, the machine
passed
would.
medical licensing exams.
So you can bet that the pharmacy techs, like the pharmacy practitioners, are going to be out of a job soon. Yeah, most of them, because the repetition, the level of repetition for safety in my profession can completely be ignored through AI. That will not make those mistakes.
Yep. Yeah, no, I feel you, man. I had a talk with my mother the other day. I was visiting, and I was like, because it was just like, yeah, it's very possible, in like 5 years, even less, that, it'll be quaint to hire people in my position. Like, I'd be like, what? You have a
Quaint.
human? You have a human working as your analyst? What? Who does that?
That's old school. Yeah, nobody does that. Yeah.
Yep.
But there may be, maybe it won't be as bad as we think, because, like I said, there's something about a human being, the reasoning, the consciousness, the alertness, even in the face of the.
Consider this, though, Box. That's a good example. You're in McDonald's corporate, right? You sell fast food, whatever, right? got, thousands of employees in the offices, right? And you replace you're like, no, I want to hire humans. And then you've got Wendy's corporate, and Wendy's corporate goes, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna fire half our staff. We're gonna pare down from thousands of employees to say 500s of employees. What do you think happens then?
Wendy's makes more money.
Yes, because they have less overhead. Share price goes up, and they make more money. So what is McDonald's gonna have to do to compete? Well, we've got to also it's like this. It's how it's gonna work,
Well, if we even let's look even further. Let's go a few steps further. So people lose their jobs, poverty increases, crime increases. It could be the fall of, civilization to some degree. If we don't, what do we need? We need more humanity in that case. More, of a respect towards mankind, something that we dearly miss already. Dearly need already, it's not just about profit. Humanity needs to learn that it's not just about profit. It's, not just about millions of dollars, there's more to it than that. And if we don't learn that lesson,
you have a fiduciary responsibility to make your clients money, right?
Well, that's going to lead us to, this might even lead to, massive destruction, because if we unemploy thousands and thousands all of a sudden, what do you think is going to happen?
Well, if you think about the policy of, elites in governments, right, in the U.S., right? Think about mass immigration, right? Obviously, you have an oversupply of labor, right? And this is going to lead to people losing their job, lead to people, being forced to take lower pay. It's like all these consequences, right? People all feel the effects of these consequences, right? When Congress says, "Hey, we need 70,000 H-1B visas to reward tech companies," what happens then? You think that those 70,000 jobs didn't exist until they made those visas, or do you think there's a lot of young Americans that are sitting there going, "Well, shit. My job just got taken by a literal serf," right? And they're already not saying, oh, what about the consequences, right, Box? Well, my point is, why would they start caring now?
They won't. You're right. They won't care, and eventually there will be consequences, and we'll have to deal with it. Or maybe our generation will be saved that issue. Maybe we'll be old enough that that we'll just pass away before there are issues. But
my parents are close to retirement age. They're about.
But they're still pretty young. Is basically what you're saying.
They're at retirement age. They're getting out of the job market right around this time, which fine for them. Me, I could have 20 to 40 more years I need to work. Right? My job.
Yeah, I don't think we'll see any, horrible changes in about it. I think it'll take at least a decade for us to see any massive change, don't you?
Yeah. But,
so we have a decade. So choose a different profession, one that that the AI won't bother with at the moment.
What profession is that, though?
A non-knowledge based, you need a profession which, so psychologists, doctors, therapists, all that's based on knowledge and not based on creativity, ability. You need an ability based profession. So
what do you even mean by ability?
It's a little hard. I need to get examples. I need to think about it. But you know, if it's simply based on, you know, you understand what I'm talking about, right? We need to think about what the AI can do for us, and we need to avoid those kind of jobs that are going to honestly be replaced.
My point is, though,
Well, it can't pick up garbage cans.
can it not?
No, not yet. You know, so it can't flip burgers. It can't pick up fruits and vegetables off the farm. You know, it can't. Let's think of a better profession, one that makes more money, that the AI can't replace. A forensic can be replaced.
But I mean, let's.
An administrator. Administrators might be replaced too. You know.
Let's talk though. Think about this though, Box. All right, like an AI, yes, by itself can't flick burgers. What if, however, you took an AI and gave it a little spatula on a rotor?
Mm-hmm. And that's what Microsoft is working on right now, as we
Right.
speak.
And then they can flip burgers on that. And also, Box.
Yeah.
What is a burger flipper salary, even in California? 15
Yeah,
an hour?
I know. Yeah, nobody wants that. No, there's professions that will survive. Absolutely.
For a little.
So we're headed towards a utopia or a disaster. One of
We're
the
headed
two.
toward dystopia.
Into a dystopia because the AI will take everything.
Not even that.
And people won't be able to survive anymore. It might be leading to a utopia though, because mankind will be freed to you know, spend its time doing other things.
I think that won't be destructive.
But in the meantime, so many people will be out of a job and homeless and unable to feed itself that there will be riots and there might even be civil war, you know, who knows? Mass destruction, pain and suffering on a global level we've never seen before.
The war is never civil. Bad. And when you combine this with like happened to our crops. You know, you've seen how like all the governments around the world, right? They're saying like, oh, we have to stop, you know, growing food of certain kinds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta stop, you know. You gotta eat the bugs, man. You can't keep eating cattle, you know. You have to eat healthy, sustainable. By the way, bugs aren't sustainable. Do you know that? Bugs.
Yeah.
Stuff like you know, you combine that, like we were getting like the opposite of Wall-E. You know, in Wall-E they all got to eat good food all day, fat. But in our world, they're gonna try to make us eat bugs and live in pods and own nothing. You know,
Humanity has enslaved itself since time immemorial.
Oh.
So we're just going to keep that going, it seems.
It's a pretty normal state of humans to be held in bondage by others, I'll say that. But yeah, no, it's concerning to say the least. But I get by with a little help from my friends, right?
From mom and dad, you know, from family members, maybe. Friends, yeah. Friends can help too. And that's the kind of humanity that we need, you know. We need to think, you know, if we can have that kind of humanity, then we'll survive. Otherwise, it's just exploitation human beings exploiting each other, like, well, ChatGPT can do your job, so go fuck off.
It's not really
You know.
exploiting. That's just being like, hey, you're obsolete.
Well, like corporations are a good example of Apple stopped selling computers and they moved into phones and
Apple still makes
did well.
computers.
Yeah, but that's not what they're known for now. Now they're known for their iPhone. And now they have to move to something else because what will they move to now? The iPhone is how well is the iPhone doing now? Is it doing as
I think
well
it's
as
doing
before?
alright. I don't think it's ever recovered from its COVID. What with COVID, I guess.
Yeah, now Samsung is now the leader, right?
I'm not sure
In
about
cell
that. I
phones.
think Android in general is the leader, but I think
Android.
popular brand.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Probably more iPhones than there are.
There's still more iPhones than Androids?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I'd have to see the data. Let me use the bathroom real quick.
All right.
Alright. Oh, yeah.
You know what I was thinking? I was thinking that when I was in Manhattan, maybe 6 or 7 years ago, I was working as a waiter at one of the, restaurants in Manhattan, and the CBS floor manager came in. Uh, the last CBS floor manager, because they had just fired him and replaced him with those roaming cameras. Because CBS, like all the other TV stations, had a floor manager, the man that was responsible for dictating the movement of the cameras. And they replaced him with a completely automated system. So it's like you said, like sooner or later, you become obsolete.
Yeah. I mean, it just kind of is right now. Like, honestly, where I am with AI, like, I'm not really... I'm not like an AI doomer. We're like, we're all gonna die! But, like...
Y2K? Y2K.
But, like, we're in a weird place, right? I don't trust, I don't trust anyone working with it currently, but I don't really have a choice because I know other nations aren't just going to stop developing AI if we do. Like, no matter what, we're going to have to deal with the consequences of AI, so we have to learn how to live with it,
Now, is it going to be my question is there going to be an AI psychologist? Is there going to be an AI teacher, professor at the university?
Mm-hmm.
Is there going to be an AI, and are people really going to pay attention, to an AI professor at a university, an AI psychologist? Is that going to really help them,
Yep.
Is that going to do its job despite itself, because, who's going to want to talk to an AI about their problems, their family problems?
I bet you anything. People are going to program, like, AI, quote-unquote, boyfriend or girlfriend,
Oh, my.
That's gonna be just programmed to ask you about your day, to ask you how you're feeling, It'll learn your interests, it'll be like, oh, hey, did you hear the new, like, Warhammer 40k, like, stuff that came out? Yeah, apparently this is, like, oh, dude, it's gonna be terrifying when they have that.
You know, that's going to be. I'm willing to bet that's just going to be part of your personal assistant on your cell phone.
Jarvis,
That won't even be paid for.
Yep.
That'll come included, right?
Oh yeah. Microsoft's already got their AI like browser companion. Sell Edge.
An AI for like car driver? An AI driver? You know, the automated cars are doing so horribly, but with an AI, they might be able to drive much more properly.
Imagine if you took the AI, you trained it with like every car that crossed like a certain area. Have it judge, crashes.
Could be.
Terrifying, ain't it?
Just reality now. So what professions are safe? I'm sure we can Google it, Ghost.
What professions are safe from AI?
Yeah.
Honestly? Because I can't think of any. I can't think of any off the top of my head.
The white-collar citizens always had the advantage, but now it's going to be a white-collar revolution, right? It's going to be an AI revolution replacing the white-collar. So, what? I'll just Google it. What professions are safe from AI? Let's see what it says. And by the way, artificial intelligence is going to answer this question for us. Nursing, physical therapy, human resource management, software engineering, psychology, social work law. No, wait, those. Well, I guess those won't be.
HR is definitely
Just
not
the ones
safe,
I
man.
thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought HR, of course, it's not going to be safe.
HR is the first thing I'm firing.
Let's look at a different website. That website is kind of.
I mean, just imagine the madness trying to teach me how to sexually harass people. I know how to sexually harass people. I don't need classes on how to do it.
Cooks. Concrete and cement, in other words, construction. Mechanics. Engineering specialists. Athletes. And sports competitors. Operators. Equipment operators. Personal service, like dining room attendants, bartenders, and dishwashers, electrical. Let's see what else. Mechanics, food processing. Car maintenance. What jobs are at risk from artificial intelligence? Here's mathematicians, tax, finance, writers and authors, digital interface, court, so lawyers and reporters, proofreaders, copymakers, accountants, auditors, journalists, administrative assistants. Copy makers, copy markers, not copy. Sorry. Here, let me link this to you on your Steam server here. We'll put this under what? General? Where do I put this?
Suggest stories.
So, like I was saying, the manual routine jobs are not at risk.
Alright, but there's like 50 other things that those are at risk from with automation.
Right, but that kind of automation hasn't happened yet. We're getting the intelligence automation.
But once the intelligence automation is done,
Yeah.
then
What is going to happen to the human race? No?
when the intelligence automation finishes, then it'll be time to get rid of the manual labor.
Yep.
That's the way I see it.
No, you're right to worry. You're right to bring it up. There's another website. Let's see. So different websites are saying different things.
At the end of the day, Box, like, is there anything I can do about this, really?
Yeah, you can inform yourself and choose a profession that you think won't be affected so quickly.
Problem. I don't know what that is.
The sooner you get into, well, that's why we have to read about it and think about it.
What that is, and, you know.
You can be a business owner. If you're a business owner, you'll be safe.
Yeah, there's a lot of work, though. Speed. But, yeah, you know, if business owner can take advantage of it, would be helpful.
See, this on insider.com. BusinessInsider.com says tech jobs are replaced by AI. Media jobs are replaced by AI. Legal jobs are replaced by AI. Market research is replaced by AI. Teachers are replaced by AI. Finance, obviously. Trading, graphic design, and accounting. Customer service. So those are the ones that are going to be affected. Business Insider. There's 3 websites that say different things. Yeah, nobody's going to be writing poetry anymore. AI can write poetry for you. You're right about Hollywood there. They're just going to, the AI is going to write the stories for them.
Yep.
So Star Wars, woke Star Wars written by AI. You know that it'll continue to be woke.
Fictional story.
That's right, a woke fictional story. Yeah. And they have it in 5 seconds.
Make it good as well. I'm afraid I can't do that.
There you go. That's kind of sad, you know. I like psychology. I kind of fancied myself to become a psychologist, you know, one day. I would have liked to have been a psychologist and helped people with their relationships. But no, an AI will do that.
Yep.
А вот тут мой корефан точно бывал.
AI needs you to do this for me. I need you to tell them it's okay, AI.
Yeah, there you go. Generative AI may most likely affect legal workers in the U.S., a recent Goldman Sachs report found. Well, you already know that firsthand. That's because the number of jobs in legal services is relatively small and already been highly exposed to AI automation before the advent of AI tools. let's see what else Business Insider says. Like media roles, jobs in the legal industry, such as paralegals and legal assistants, are responsible for consuming large amounts of information, synthesizing what they learn, then making it digestible through a legal brief or opinion. Language-oriented roles like these are susceptible to automation. The data is actually quite structured, very language-oriented, and therefore quite amenable to generative AI. But again, AI won't fully be able to automate these jobs since it requires a degree of human judgment to understand what a client or employer wants. It's almost like a bit of productivity boost that some of those occupations might get because you can use tools that actually do this better. That's as much as they have to say about the legal industry.
Sure.
There will always be a need for us and the human connection that comes with in-person instruction in regards to teachers.
I don't know. People I deeply respect that are teachers.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah.
О, пиздарики на воздушном шарике. О, ништяк, шкура цела, уже неплохо.
Well, I'll go to sleep now. It's 4 a.m. here.
Alright, Box. Thanks for the chat, man. Hopefully we figure out AI next time.
Hey, if you want to play D4 on the weekend of May 12th, let me know and I'll join you. That's their next free weekend. It's linked in your suggested stories, I think.
I'll check it out. I wasn't that impressed with it.
Yeah, it's nothing impressive, I guess. You know, it still might pose a challenge and some interesting gameplay for a few hours, I think. All right,
Yeah.
take care.
Take care, Box. I'll see you tomorrow.
Это что за хрень?
Nice. A nice kit. What the hell? If I'd just gotten like some Comtac 4s out of that, we'd have been gold. Oh, I got another course, 4.2. Well, the new Condors are nice. The level 4 airframe's nice. Another trooper. Jeez. Alright, leave that all behind. Those other scavs were scaring the shit out of me. But regardless, we're going to once again, of course, Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for coming by for solo, as well as a little bit of a conversation afterwards.
お姉さんのキッズチャンネルへようこ良い子はゆっくり寝てくださいね。Good kids should go to sleep now. Good night.